From Studio 6B in the Fimplegemont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of great phone calls.
Pran Funkels Live. Welcome, folks. You know, it's just me tonight, and it's been long enough that I'm not as comfortable doing the show by myself as I was before. I do the video game music shows, but those are a lot more structured, or at least planned out. You know, there's not as much involved, of course, but probably because I got high earlier, so, and you know, I get a little bit more paranoid, so when I'm like setting the show up, anyway, my point is I kind of got the heebie-jeebies before I started the stream here, probably because I was bragging about how that doesn't happen anymore on the last show. And, well, to be honest with you, Mike could tell that I had the heebie-jeebies, and he said, "Fuck you, I'm not doing this episode." So, fuck him, and, no, I'm just kidding, of course. He's got, he's busy with some stuff, and so is Kara. And Peter Lee says, "Art thou at least adequately skirted?" Well, I probably didn't get to that before you asked, but yes, like I said. Was in the chat and was asking, will Kira be on tonight? And to that I say, well, you'll just have to tune in and find out, fella. Love you a lot. I'm not sure when Kira will be back on, but it will happen, I know that. So, you know, if you followed along with the show over the years, the crew, it's kind of a rotating crew, you know, but there's that one constant, that person who doesn't know when to give up. That person is me, except that in the early days of the show, the first few years, I was often out at bars drinking and doing various things that come with that. Not cocaine, though, really. I mean, but a lot of shows I was not on or was barely on in the early days because I was either out at a bar drunk or at home drunk and passed out. So anyway, I'm not doing that nowadays, you know. Alan M in the chat is asking how Hector is doing these days. Well, have you been paying attention lately? We've called him a few times. He's doing not as entertaining as he used to be, and is how he's doing. He's doing I'm old, but also he's doing my wife is sitting here next to me watching Garrel and Gumpney on the TV. So he's on his best behavior every time we call him. I still can't figure that one out, you know. It's one of those options. Anyway, welcome to the show, folks. Now, Mike has recently talked about having issues with his soundboards. New issues where certain clips won't play. And before I started the show tonight, I was testing the few soundboards I have on my computer, which I guess I could use them online, but I hate trying to do that kind of thing because you're gonna hear some fucking ads or, you know, something's gonna be unpleasant, and I don't know. So anyway, yeah, I have the same issue, and so I don't think it has to do with just the fact that he's on a Mac, because I'm on a Windows. I'm on a Windows. That's not grammatically correct. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to do some soundboards, or I plan to tonight, but it'll be similar to what Mike has been having happen, where there are like long pauses, and it's because you're clicking a quote and it's not playing, so you have to find a different one. You know, it slows you down quite a bit when certain ones don't work. So we don't have a detective on the case right now on figuring out why. There's always something that doesn't work properly, though, you know, involving this show or anything that you do in life, you know. There's just always something that's not quite working properly, and if you're like me, you have to figure out why. And if you're like other people, probably the majority of people, you look at it and you say, well, that's not working. Hey, I'm hungry for popcorn. And you go get popcorn. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I think you're probably have a lot happier life than I do. Now we're going to make some calls tonight. Peter Lee says Hector is a mellow fellow. Yeah, I would say he's a mellow fella, really. So, yeah, I think that's about it. I got a list of numbers to dial that Kira provided, so thank you, Kira. Thanks for continuing to produce this show and channel, basically. Although, Oops All Video Game Music is a Cody J. Cannell production in which I pull a piece of paper out of the typewriter at the end of every episode. Every completed episode, not ones where I fell asleep and the stream kept going for about 12 hours. I was going to say that too. Sorry you have to hear me drinking stuff. It's been a long week. I've been in a funk of sorts, and also I realized my allergies are pretty bad. There's you know, if you're like me, every time the fall or the spring is coming, you just have these issues. Mainly just, you know, feels like it's hard to breathe, and get hives and stuff for no apparent reason, just stuff that's in the air that you're breathing, I guess. And they were not that bad when I lived in Oklahoma, but as soon as I moved to Kansas City, it was an issue. Like I had to take a lot of Benadryl, and there were a lot of episodes of Pran Funkels around that time where I was taking Benadryl and, like, you know, was kind of punchy because of it. But I kind of got used to the climate, I guess, after a year or two, but not to the point where I don't still have problems. But anyway, it's something you don't experience unless you move to a different region. It's not that far from Oklahoma and Kansas City, of course, but it is, like, it's far enough that the trees are kind of different and stuff. I'm probably babbling and haven't even made a call yet, so just gonna say it's been a fucking weird week for me. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm a different person or something, and I don't know why, and I can't explain or I can't say if that's good or bad, but I don't know. I don't know if everyone, do you experience that kind of thing where you go through, yeah, I think everybody does. But anyway, I wouldn't say I've been depressed or anything, but I've just felt beleaguered or something. I don't know. Just, and yeah, no, maybe it's just the weather, and I tried not to take Benadryl anymore unless it's like an emergency almost, which I had that happen a couple of times in Oklahoma, and I don't know why, but I just started feeling it started getting hives really out of nowhere, and felt like my throat was closing up, and I took some Benadryl and it made it go away. So but that was weird. I was about to drive to the ER, and I have no, I don't know if it was something specific that I ate or what, but hey, if you don't go through this kind of thing, then call yourself a lucky motherfucker. So anyway, I'm not trying to make you feel sorry for me, but I am saying that I'm in a very weird fucking mood, so this could be an interesting episode. And I don't feel like I've gotten adequate sleep in a long time, and usually that's a factor in feeling really weird for me and being in a mood like I'm in right now. So I don't know. Now that I called my shot, let's listen to me fail. And as I said that, I'm hearing myself echo in my own ears, because it's coming through the headphones, it's not, psychosis or whatever. Peter Lee says, perhaps not beleaguered, but befathomed. I'm trying to process that, but while I try to process that, my digestive system is not just trying but successfully processing some food that I ate earlier. Alright, let's make some calls, folks. I'm sorry. What do we got in the list here? Well, I have a number that Mike sent me that from a sign that he did not see personally, but someone streaming on YouTube or uploaded something to YouTube. It was in their video, and we'll call that later. But let's get to the list. I got two numbers here to this individual. It's the meth addict woman. And there are two different area codes. Neither of them are Oklahoma area codes. So already, right off the bat, I'm starting to question whether this is the likelihood of this woman being a meth addict. They could be Missouri area codes, because I don't have those memorized. I've only lived here for so many years, folks. Not going to say an exact number because, so let's call the first number of this woman. Yes, I'm very scared, by the way. Hello?
Hi, this is Jaime Gomez. Please leave your name and number after.
Jaime, you don't sound like a woman. Is that how you pronounce it? I guess it's his name, right? Jaime? I thought it was like Jaime. I don't know. I try to, well, I've said Natsume a lot, and I think it's Natsume. I try to figure out how to pronounce some things, you know, that are different from a different language than English, you know. Anyway. I don't know, it sounded like that wasn't his name. Like he's lying about that. Anyway. I suppose I could, well, let's try the other number for the meth addict.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach
Fuck
is not
you,
available.
Kevin.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Beverly Burgers has a delivery ready for you. I'm going to tell Clifford to back up to the back door on Tuesday morning like we usually do. I hope your gate's open so you can pull in to the backyard, hon. If you'll just send me that traveler's check, we'll be good to go, and we'll start farming off the disco albums for you, honey. I was going to let Jonathan come to the delivery, if you don't mind. He's trying to learn about the business. And, he keeps jacking off, too. So give us a call back. I press pound or one. He said to press something, and I couldn't tell what. What did he say? Okay, I'm gonna hang up.
Did it not say to press pound? I don't know. Okay. Well, let's move on. Before we do that, I was going to try something here real quick. Okay, let's see. Ah, there's an echo because I'm doing something on the computer.
Jamie.
Oh, wait.
Jaime.
Okay, yeah, that's it in Spanish. According to the almighty Google.
Jaime. Jaime.
I contend that I was correct. It's more like the Japanese thing where it's like an eh, it's not a. But I don't know, maybe it's teach its own, or, you know. I hear people say teach its own, and I think they mean to say to each their own, or his own, or so, I don't know. It bothers me when I hear somebody say like a phrase that's they're saying it wrong, and you know what they mean, but also it's like there's kind of a slippery slope, I think, that we've gone down as a society already with I think, you know, technology, texting and stuff has had a lot to do with it, but like nobody fucking knows how to spell anything or write, and they don't think they should or need to, and you're an asshole if you disagree with that. Let's make another call. Let's move on. Here's a workout anytime phone number. Thanks again, Kira, for sending the list. I say sending like she mailed it to me. She had Joe Flaherty deliver it to me in 100 years or whatever. R.I.P. Joe. Well, they might not be answering. What year did... Oh, okay, so it was probably 1885 that Bat the Future 3 took place in, mostly. Is that right? I think it is, but I call it Bat the Future because this may be a Moja and his brother's story that I have not ever told on the show, probably because it's not really a story, it's just that's what Moja and his brother, it's almost like they had nicknames for everything. I guess this ties back into the not knowing how to speak or write correctly or even use the right word for what you mean. But they had like Back to the Future, they didn't say that. They said Bat the Future, like it was, B-A-T the future. Bat the Future. And a related story to that I might have told, I don't know, but and once again, not really a story, just a thing, a snippet, a sniglet that Rich Hall, was it Rich Hall that did those? Anyway, the movie Dreamscape, the Dennis Quaid joint, the Dennis Quaid George Wendt joint. Who else was in that? Nancy or Karen Allen, I think, one of them. Anyway, Patrick and I watched the hell out of that movie as kids. They would show it a lot on the local channel that wasn't 34, the UHF channel. So, I was very familiar with the movie because we recorded it on the VCR, and Patrick and I would, we'd both come home from school and, watch something on a VCR tape because we didn't have cable and didn't like what was on TV at the time. So a lot of times we'd watch a movie that we had recorded or something. So we watched Dreamscape after school a lot. And, we loved that movie, and I haven't seen it in a long time. When I look up clips and watch them on YouTube or something, it's so 80s and it's very cheesy, but I still, I want to watch it all the way through again now because I don't know. I think it's a great movie, and the score is really good. It's all keyboard and stuff, but anyway, I was at Moja's house one time, and he's like, "Oh, my mama went to this movie. We go watch this movie," and they had already watched it, but we were gonna watch it again because I hadn't seen it. He was like, "Oh, have you seen this movie? It's called Dream Machine." I was like, "No, I haven't seen that. It's called Dream Machine." He's like, "Yeah, Dream Machine, yeah." And then they turn it on and it's Dreamscape, and I did sit there and watch it because I already liked it, but I didn't have the heart to tell him that you're reading that word wrong. And Patrick said they don't know what scape means, so they just inserted a word that they did know. They renamed it because they didn't know what it, like a toddler would do, or teacher lady or something. Let's make another call. But his mom, I remember Moja and his mom, I was making them repeat it just because I was like, no, I've never even heard of this movie. And then, this is a movie I've seen a lot of times. It's not called that. Anyway, I don't know. Don't need to go into it any more than that, probably. Let's make another call. Wait, did we call? Yes, we did. Okay, we called workout anytime. Now let's call Tom.
Thank you for calling. No one is available to answer your call at this time. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message. Someone will get back to you as soon as possible.
Hi, Gilbert and Justin had a lunch pail that they put on the marketplace online, and a man offered them 420.
Oh, what? Do they have an AI hanger-upper or something? What the fuck? So is that an actual answering machine?
Thank you for calling. No one is available to answer your call at this time. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message. Someone will get back to you as soon as possible.
Yeah. Oh, I like this guy. I like him a lot. One more time on that number, and then we have a...
Thank you for calling. No one is available to answer your call at this time. Please leave your
Gilbert.
name, number, and a brief message. Someone will get back to you as soon as possible.
Gilbert, pick up the phone, honey. Pick it up. Gilbert.
Okay. Alright. Sorry I'm blowing in the mic. I feel like it's my job to speak into the microphone and sometimes blow it. You blew it. So I have my popper stopper. Now I could still... I do have the see, I have the popper stopper right now. Here, I can do a test. This is a throwback to a couple of years ago. This is without, and then we'll hear with. Dr. Pimple Popper. Dr. Pimple Popper. Dr. Pimple Popper. You know, it helps. You can tell, right? Claire, what Claire would say, and I don't have the soundboard, but her review of this popper stopper, you know what it would be? Sure. With an H. Anyway. The cantilevering device that the popper stopper is held up by, I seem to have left at Justin's house several months ago, so any show that you've heard me on this channel for several months now, you've not heard pops stopped. And, you know, I could rig something up, I guess. But I'm trying to just get used to, like, pointing my face away from this microphone that I use. That's, you know, a lot of cool people use this microphone, as I said last week. Well, let's make another call to I have an alternate number, that's the good news, to Mr. Hang Up on You via the answering machine. I mean, what's this, Glenn Stefani? Eh? Screens his phone calls. Well, still got the same. Still got Peter Lee. We got Alan M. in the chat. Now we had... Are you still in the chat? Or did someone make you some s'mores and put you to bed? Are you still there, fella? There's some fellas that I haven't seen in the chat for a while. But once again, it's, you know, the history of the show. It's not only does the crew sort of rotate, we have regulars that come. You're still here. Love you a lot. Love you a lot. I'm having a good time. At least someone is, right? Let's call the alternate number to the answering machine hanger-upper honor. Dr. David Banner, Richard Donner, Frank Bonner. I feel like I'm on to something here. It's almost like Miles's Dan Aykroyd thing. Frank Bonner, Richard Donner. Frank Bonner sitting on her in a Frank Donner film. Peter Lee, I'm going to delegate this position to you. Do what you will with it, and we'll look forward to your results in the chat. I'll be rubbing my hands together like this. And love you a lot. Nameless Jedi in the chat. He says we may still be listening. Alright, Kramer. Okay. Never mind. That was I just had a teacher lady moment, folks. I meant to say Frasier, and I said Kramer. Two sitcom characters who have nothing to do with each other. No crossover. Although, did you know there was crossover with Kramer and Mad About You? Like they were in the same apartment building or something? Isn't that fucking crazy to think about? Because I'm sure NBC was like, I snorted a bunch of cocaine and I'm the announcer for NBC, and you should have Kramer show up on Mad About You and get more people to watch it. Something like that. Okay, let's make that call. The current standings for top fans, if you're interested, with their Burger King crowns. In 5th place, we got Colonel Rangus. And I'm realizing now, I think that's based on past episodes, maybe. Because he does not have a comment score. Nameless Jedi. Wait, didn't you just comment? Yeah, so it shows 0, but you... Alright, never mind. YouTube's doesn't have this shit figured out, so I'm not gonna read inaccurate statistics on my show. This is not a source for false information, folks. It's just a prank call show. And that's the title for the historian that's gonna have the parentheses names of episodes. The thing I was gonna do, but I lost all my bookmarks in one fell swoop. Okay. Is it fell? It is fell, because it's, it's like Norman from Norman Fell. From the Ropers, Well, Three's Company and then the Ropers. They did a spin-off of the Ropers, and then those characters weren't on Three's Company anymore? Is that how it worked? Because they're, I guess, they're busy doing this other show, so they have to... It's weird how that... I feel like nowadays, like, there can be spin-offs of a show, but the original show is still going. They don't have to... Oh wait, no, I guess, yeah, Three's Company was... Yeah, I don't know what I'm... Shit, I'll shut up. Alright, gonna dial here. The alternate number, if you remember that far back to that last time a call happened. Echo.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hi.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Honey, the deviled egg competition's about to fire up. I hope you're going to be here. We're watching out in the parking lot for you. I've got Montgomery on watch duty. I didn't let him use his Game Boy this time. What do I mash? Dadgummit.
Okay. That wasn't... Oh, shit. Sorry, folks, that was the wrong... we called that already. Didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, this is the alternate number. At least I got to leave another message for that neat guy.
Press 1 to be connected with the agent.
No, I know where this is going.
This call may be recorded.
Good.
Finished recording, you may hang up.
Yes. Hi. All I heard was finished recording, you may hang up, and then it beeped, so I guess I'm leaving a voicemail. You might want to get that fixed, because I'm not sure if I've contacted the correct... It's becoming easier to just... Oh, echo. It's becoming easier to assume that the voicemail is going to be something that you can't play back. Well, we're going to move on. That went to Kevin Spacey, so... This is a 24-hour, quote-unquote...
Please leave your message for 502.
Honk it, honk it, honk it, honk it, echo. You probably can't hear the echo. I listened back to last week's show, and every time I was saying that I heard an echo, I couldn't hear it on the actual show. Okay, I guess I'll hang up. Hello?
Please leave your message for 502.
Okay. Yeah. Did it ring more times that time? I don't know. Well, the next number in the list... Let me see if I can quickly pull something up on the internet and not have an ad or some bullshit play. Bear with me, I'm doing this by myself. Oh. Okay. Anyway. I know what the end theme's gonna be tonight. So, I don't know the context, but that's what Kira sent this phone number to dial and says, think about this. It's from a safety video.
Thank you for calling AP Safety Training, your trusted source for training solutions delivered. Our business hours are 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday. If you know the 4-digit extension of your Training Solutions advisor, you may dial it at any time during this message.
This is
If you are
very
not yet our
throwback.
client, dial 1209 for Brian Moore, our new
This is
client
a
specialist.
old-fashioned
For a
voicemail
directory
system.
of employees and departments, press 7. Please visit our website at apsafetytraining.com to view our thousands
That
of
pulled me
training
out of it when I
programs
heard the
and the
website
numerous
part.
delivery options
I didn't
we
know
offer,
that wasn't a thing in
including
1987.
Streaming Safety, the StreamTrack Learning System, and Training Video Now. You can
Okay. Oh, it's 4 digits. I'm sorry. Hello? Okay. I'm not going to spend all night farting around with that, but that sounded just like something that me or Patrick would call late at night when we were in bed and not allowed to be up watching TV or anything, or playing Nintendo. And I had the unfortunate, well, Patrick and I and our sister had the unfortunate situation where our parents both would wake up from any little fucking noise. And yeah, so you had to be extremely quiet. Like, I remember opening a can of Coke late at night, and I'd go into the pantry and hunch down and put it under my shirt and try to open it as slowly and quietly as possible. Because my dad would wake up a lot and be pissed off that you were awake late at night. So, yeah, we would fart around and find random voicemail systems on 800 numbers and stuff, and just sort of try to hack into them and try to get into voicemail boxes, or the master mailbox where you could play God and create other mailboxes with it. That was always the jackpot, you know. Anyway, let's move on. If you'd like to hear more on that subject and hear me and Patrick both ramble about that kind of stuff, there's an episode of Byte High No Limit, Byte spelled B-Y-T-E, where Carl interviewed us regarding stuff that we did, farting around with phones and stuff when we were kids. Okay, let's move on. Or should I alright, we'll call that back and I'll press 0 and see if it goes somewhere. I would love to get someone on the phone to speak with.
Thank you for calling AP Safety
Well, what do you know? It's another throwback. Press 0 and it just fucking starts ringing somewhere. No fucking around, no excuses. Now they don't
the
answer.
general voicemail box for AP Safety Training.
Apparently star is the shut up bitch button.
Invalid entry. For help, press star H.
Oh shit.
You are recording a message. To
Oh,
record,
man.
press 1. After
I
recording,
was talking about
press
this
1
system.
again. To replay the last few seconds, press 5. To
Yeah,
advance a
this is the
few
one
seconds, press 6. To restart at the activity menu, press star R. To transfer to another extension, press star T. To have system wait, press star W. To access the names or numbers
shit.
directory, press star star N. If finished, please hang up. Or to
Holy
disconnect
shit.
IP office, press star star X. Recording.
Okay, I'm having the system wait for me. This is fucking crazy because I told this story with Mike on the show like last week or the week before, and I've probably told it many times. And the aforementioned podcast with Carl that Patrick and I did a couple of years ago, I think that got brought up on that. This is like, it's a newer voice, but it's the same system. You press star to let it know you're commanding it to do something, and then you press like a different button that represents. So yeah, star W, which is 9, is have the system wait for you. And I was just telling that story. I've rarely encountered one of these, in the last 30-some years. And here we are on the show. It's not a prank call or someone answered and I spoke with them, but this is a very interesting occurrence. It's like I conjured this up. Anyway. Is the system out of patience with me yet? Because that's the rest of that story, is I pressed star W because I needed to go piss, and I did. And then I came back and it was like scolding me, threatening to hang up because I had taken too long urinating. So I'm waiting for that to happen now. Hello?
Please enter extension and pound key. To
It
transfer using names instead, press star 2.
I pressed star T or 8 for star talk to me, bitch. Okay, I'm hanging up because I know it's probably not that interesting to listen to, but I do think it's kind of crazy that I was just talking about that, I think on the last episode, and describing how it had the option to press start, and I never understood it, because like if it's very impatient and it's gonna, like, it gave me like a minute or something, and then it was like scolding me. So that's not really waiting, in my opinion. That's being very impatient. Okay, well, let's move on. Of course, that was the think about this number, so it's fitting that it would have a voicemail system from the era that safety video was produced in. I'm sorry, the era in which it was, okay. Well, we got a food bucket number here. We're gonna get a stuttering copyright hit for this one. Did you try that new ultimate fish sandwich? Those things are good. Okay, sorry folks. I hope that didn't give you any problems if you have epilepsy or something. Does that happen with sound? I feel like it does. Because I didn't like that at all. Okay. Well, that was supposed to be... Should I try it again and see if it does the same thing? I think they need more RAM at the Jim Backer food bucket hotline. I think they need to get a little bit faster connection to the internet or something. I don't know. Maybe the food bucket business isn't doing so good right now. And if so, goddamn, that surprises the hell out of me. You remember the cheese and rice buckets? I guess they're in lieu of taking orders for that product or subscription or whatever it was, they're instead playing they have a IBM Aptiva from 1995 that they're playing a .wav file on. That the hard drive is either too full or the RAM needs to be expanded like Bertha's spandex. Alright, let's move on. Jim Backer is not... Is he still alive? I guess the company might go away if he died. I don't know. I'm not gonna waste time looking it up.
The number you called
2814492.
Apple. I wanted to hear the rest of that sentence, but at the same time I didn't, you know. Yeah. Let's call Kev's truck and trailer. Yeah. Kevin, you're grounded. Son of a bitch.
Service, can I help you?
Yeah, this is Jack Arnold. Are you there?
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is Jack Arnold. I was looking for service. Who's that talking in the background? Well... You know, I don't know if this might be a controversial statement. I feel like I got everything but service.
Service, can I help you?
Yeah, I need some fucking service.
Excuse me?
I need service. Yeah, did you hang
What
up
kind
on
of
me?
service you needing?
A Quaglo's device.
What is it?
It's the Quaglo's Grandinson.
What is going on? What's going on with your truck or trailer?
It keeps veering off to the right when I'm not doing nothing. I think the Grandsteins had something to do with it. Y'all got anything you can do about it?
No, I don't think so.
I thought that's what you did. Are you watching the commish? Hello? And maybe call her back. do you think of me? What do you think of me? Let's give her a call back.
Service.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm reaching the right place. This the service place.
Okay.
It is?
I don't know who you trying to reach.
Yeah, you don't know who you are.
I said, who are you trying to reach?
It's a truck and a trailer deal.
Who are you trying to reach?
Yeah, Kevin. That son of a bitch.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? God damn it. Are you on there?
Hello?
Kevin? Is this Kevin?
I got you. Yeah, it is.
You're grounded. That Noid Paul told me everything you did at school today, and I'm very disappointed, Kevin.
Okay.
I heard that you didn't even kiss Winnie on the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, and your brother Wayne, I'm very proud of him. I heard he punched you in the chest a bunch of times today.
Yeah.
Did it hurt?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I grilled up some steaks and you wouldn't even eat them.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And then that David
You're a
Schwimmer came
cocksucker,
over.
ain't you?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
So you're a cocksucker, huh?
Yeah, absolutely not. Are you?
You say you're a cocksucker.
It seems like you think about that a lot. Nothing wrong with that when Norma does it, eh? Well, I wish you wouldn't wear so much makeup, but that's beside the point there.
Yeah. See you, bye.
Hey, I love you a lot. Well, it was important to let Kevin know he was grounded, so I'm glad I got to do that tonight. Thanks, Kira, for providing Kevin's number. Next number on the list. This is a billboard. Billboard. And I'll tell you what it said.
Thank you for calling the toll-free number 834-TRUTH.
Okay. Let's call that back. I'm so used to just hanging up.
Thank you
when
for
they start
calling the
saying
toll-free number 834-TRUTH. For English, press 1. Para Español, marque 3. To speak with someone on our phone team about your questions or spiritual needs, press 0. Para Español, marque 9.
We're sorry, but we are currently closed. Someone from our phone team would love to talk with you, so please call back after 7 a.m. Eastern Time. You can also visit our website at gospelbillboards.org. To learn more about gospelbillboards.org, press 2. To hear an explanation of God's plan of salvation, press 8. Or hold to leave a voice message after the tone.
Well, I have a question for God. Why did you use AI for your greeting? AI is our creation, not yours, you son of a bitch. Just kidding, folks. Hey. Just playing a character here. Just losing my mind. So yeah, the billboard is heaven or hell, find out, and has this phone number, and that's what happens. Larry, sorry, and another teacher lady misquote. Well, here's a plumbing company. And they had a van with a slogan on it that said, "Don't cuss, call us."
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished...
I'll try it again. Well, I wish they would have answered.
Tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, my name is David, and I have a plumbing situation that's of important nature. Give me a call back ASAP, please. Thank you.
Maybe they'll call back. I had a whole... Anytime I have a good improv idea for a call, they don't answer. It's the Smurfy's Law, of Pran Funkels. It's just downright Smurfy. Well, if they call back, I'll try to remember what that plan was that I was going to execute. I had a comment that I was going to say earlier in the show, and I chose not to, for the record, recently in the show. Here's a dentist advice and scheduling number. I remember calling this.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please...
Thank you, guy who played... Shit. I'm gonna have to look it up, because I've tried to make this reference. And couldn't think of the character's name. I'm trying to verify. Yeah, this is why you don't Google stuff while you're doing a show. On an ancient computer, and let's exit out of that. Okay, hopefully you can still hear me okay, and we're not, okay. Yeah, I was trying to Google something and a fucking ad started playing, and I guess we didn't hear it, and that's good. But that voicemail system thing sounds like the character on Mad Men who's the cartoonist guy who's kind of old, and it's one of those actors I've seen in other stuff. And he's just always playing kind of a dipshit old guy. I think on Mad Men it's like supposed to be like the Ziggy guy or something, because like he does these cartoons and like nobody understands what they mean or why they're supposed to be funny, and then he becomes successful at it. Anyway, I enjoyed watching Mad Men. I watched it when it was first on. I haven't rewatched it or anything, but I think back on it fondly when things remind me of it. And also Breaking Bad. And, you know, I understand that you sound like a douchebag when you talk about those shows and you say you should watch them, but for various reasons, both of those shows are pretty damn good. Let's make another call. I miss talking to someone who can talk back. Yickety yak, teacher lady. Yickety yak, whack-ack. By the way, speaking of whack-ack, and this is some inside baseball for the real fans of Pran Funkels, there's a new Pran Funkels cat. So if you couldn't tell, that was me stalling until I found that file. And I'm almost proud of myself, but I did have to inhale at one point. And if I would have done that, I'd be worse than a certain former president of the United States of America. Let's make another call. We might come back to the Kamish Watchers. Or should we call them back? Peter Lilly? You're at the helm, Peter Lilly. I'll do your bidding. I'd like to sit here and read all the stuff in the chat that I've missed, because it's a very active chat. It's very active. But it's, you know, I'm a bit scared-ed, and it's kind of distracting, and it slows me down from doing the show. There's so much goddamn activity in that chat. Goddamn. Let's make another call. This is a door repair company. All you do is point and click.
Flower door, can I help you?
I have a problem with my door.
Okay. What's going on?
It's broke.
Okay.
It needs fixed.
Alright, what's the zip code?
It's 43719.
What's going on with the door?
Oh, they latched it last night, and then it opened right up when I came in this morning. I just mashed on the door and it came open. And the thing with Leave It to Beaver came on.
Okay. I don't have any availability till Tuesday, though. Are you needing it now, or are you able to wait?
The band, or
What did you say?
is this the booking number for that band?
For what?
You mentioned the till Tuesday.
Yeah.
Is that the band that you're doing the service for?
Yeah.
Huh? Is this the number that I dialed?
Yes, we're a door company.
I had a door that ain't working right. I mash it and it comes open. Did I tell you that already?
Yeah. I just can't get
What?
anybody out there till Tuesday.
How come?
He's out of town right now, so I've got nobody available.
Is he at the gaming convention in Utah?
I'm not sure what you mean.
There's a fellow that went to Madagascar and he came back and started a convention series.
No,
Did you hear
not,
about
that's not
that?
us.
I thought maybe what is it?
What?
Craigmont. The Craigmont Soda Company. Did you
I'm not
repair the door yet?
Do what?
Was it a door repair happening?
No.
Why not? Well, it was just nice to talk to someone. Someone who is not myself, you know. Think I'm talking about it. Peter Lee in the chat says, I bid thee try thy wits against an intelligence contrived, and therein find a wit deprived. I got you. I get you, and I got you, and I good you. And I did the 3 hand motions that David Spade would, David Spade, I knew that. One or the other. Alright. Well, someone has shown up in the chat. Bertha just Tony Clifton on us. Sorry you had to hear that. Let's call another double here. Or should we call door repair back? Peter Lee, you're at the helm. As an individual whose opinion, taste, and flavor I appreciate who's in the chat. I give you the power of influence over this show at the current moment. Should we call back the door repair? I want to say schlub, but I don't know if that's the term you should use if it's a woman. Is there a female version of the word schlub? I'm not going to Google it on the air and have it read that. But it'd be interesting if I did, wouldn't it? So let's not do that. We don't want to do anything interesting. In the chat, posted an emoji that looks like the spokes thing for Hamburger Helper dove head first or middle finger first into a vat of Pepto-Bismol. Nothing's just laughing like ripping off another character from a different thing. That had to have been the same claymation artist that did Pillsbury Doughboy. Also did the Moja Hamburger Help 'em, Hamburger Help 'em, Hamburger Help 'em. That was another Moja thing that you would say you would ask him what they were going to have for dinner, because I don't know if he would invite me or Patrick over for dinner, but there was always a situation that I think that's what it was. He was like, "Oh, you just stay over here and have dinner here." And every single time I was like, what is your mom making? And every time it was Hamburger Help 'em. Like they literally ate Hamburger Helper every night for dinner, I think. If they weren't getting McDonald's, you know. And in our household, my parents definitely still got McDonald's and fast food, but they made it a point for it not to be too often, and for us to know that it wasn't good for you, you know. Anyway. Peter Lee says, call them not back, but to affront common sensibility. Yeah, thank you for stepping in and being the me on this show that I want to be, that I normally want to be, but I'm not tonight. The voice of reason, the mic, you know. Except I don't hear you using soundboards, you piece of shit. That's the only redeeming quality about Mike, you know. A man that I'd begrudgingly put up with because he does soundboards on this show most of the time. You know, I'm kidding. I feel like I have to say that nowadays. Alright, I was going to look up something to play, but fuck that. We need to make some more calls. So, not calling back the door repair. That's my interpretation of your instructions, Pete Lowe. Let's call a notary. Right now. Bacon dick. Bacon dick. Bacon dick. Bacon dick. Bacon dick. Bacon dick. Well, maybe that should be the title of tonight's episode. That can be in parentheses. It's already the parentheses title, so this will be in brackets.
Please leave a message after the tone. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
All in all, I was calling about your bacon dick special. I heard it was $2.99 for Labor Day weekend. I was wondering if you're going to have that special again throughout the year. Call me back. Bacon dick. Okay. Bacon dick. Well, let's call it a different notary. A rotary rotates around. A notary notates. That's the difference, you know. But what does a mobile notary do? I guess it monos. That's a joke that needs some work, probably. I'm trying to dial. This number don't work right. I'm sorry. This number don't work, comma, right? Question mark? No, it's... This number does not work correctly. And it will not be called again. Well, we're going to call a taco place.
Chip Pasta Taco, how can I help you?
Hi, I heard a Bellinger device that made... There was a couple of individuals that weren't comfortable with it.
I'm sorry?
A couple of the customers were not comfortable with the Bellinger device that was making the noise earlier tonight.
Sir, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
Well, the Cragmont service informed us.
What? Sir, you're not making
The
any sense.
The Cragmont service, are you familiar with it? The Ernie
I
had
make $10 an hour.
inserted...
If this is a prank, I'm about to hang it up.
Well, sir, I heard an Ernie device as well. Was that...
Fuck, if I made $10 an hour, I would gladly I'd make a prank call last as long as I possibly could. Unlike what I do on this show, eh? Well, really, like, the goal of a prank call should almost never be to keep them on indefinitely. It's, you know... Well, it's still storytelling. Like, you still need kind of a beginning, middle, and end, you know. And then there are sagas involving Denny's enthusiasts. Should I call that guy back? Click it, honk it, punk it. Peter Lee. Dr. Pimple Popper. I'm trying to say my P's as quietly as possible. Peter Lee says, baking dick or leaning too close to the stove. This is better than other Pran Funkels. Funny. Need to have Patrick record that. The only time I ever heard outros to things like that were in parody situations. like they would do that on SNL a lot. I'd be like, this has been whatever show, and it's like no show has ever said that or done that. I'm sure some did, but you know, it's like something that happened in the 50s, and then it was a way to end a lot of comedy sketches that they didn't have an ending for, I guess. And that's back when it was funny. It ain't been funny since then, goddammit. Ain't nothing funny what comes from people younger than me, motherfucker. Alright, so I'm gonna move on. And then we might call back that last number.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Okay, your bullhorn's working quite well. Your megaphone.
We're sorry. You have reached
Can we
a
do it
number that has
again,
been
but just talk
disconnected or
into
is
the
no longer in
microphone?
service. If you feel
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Scott Weiland's mom recording a operator recording there. She's got a megaphone, a bullhorn. Is that a regional thing? Because I grew up, we called it a megaphone, and then there was this teacher at school that had one that he would dick around with, and everybody was like called it a bullhorn, and I didn't even know what that meant. You know, I had to figure it out, but it seems like a very hillbilly thing to call it a bullhorn, like you're yelling into a horn that's magically amplifying your voice or something. It's I refuse to call it a bullhorn, you know, but I don't know if it's, I assumed it's like a hillbilly regional thing, but maybe it's not. I don't know. There's a lot of things I've brought up tonight that I would Google, but I'd be wasting time, you know. And let's not do that. Let's call some people back, maybe. Do.
Thank you for calling All Hours Plumbing. Para español, oprima el número 9. To schedule an appointment or for customer service, press 1. To inquire about an
It's a great day at Whipple Service Champions. My name is Brock. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Madam Ethel. Who's talking in the background?
You're speaking with Brock, a call center representative at Whipple Service Champions. Sometimes there can be a little background noise on the line, but I'm here to help you. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
What flavor of gummy bears are you eating?
I'm not actually eating anything. I'm just here to help you with your service needs at Whipple Service Champions. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
This is Janice, and I'm curious about why your voice sounds like you're eating gummy bears at all times.
Thanks for letting me know, Janice. I appreciate your sense of humor. My voice might sound a little different because I'm an AI assistant here at Whipple Service Champions, but I'm here to help you with anything you need. How can I help you today?
Well, Jeremy picked up a melon this afternoon, and it made his gallbladder make a noise that sounded kind of like a kitten jumped on top of a vampire bat.
That's quite the story, Janice. It sounds like you've had an interesting afternoon. Is there something specific I can help you with today? Maybe something at your home that needs service, or are you just calling to chat?
Well, it's a little both. I drank a whole lot of alcohol today, and I have a plumbing emergency that involves a urinal at the local pub.
Thanks for sharing that, Janice. That sounds frustrating, and I'm glad you reached out for help. We can absolutely help you get that plumbing emergency taken care of. Can you tell me the address of the pub where the urinal issue is happening?
1 Inside a Bum's Asshole Boulevard, Pueblo, Colorado.
Thank you, Janice. Could you please spell out the street name for me just to make sure I have it right? And can you also let me know the street number and the city where the pub is located?
Well, this is all happening too fast. I'm uncomfortable with the emotions that are occurring inside of my own body.
I understand, Janice. It sounds like you're having a tough time right now, and that's okay. If you'd like, I can take down your information and have someone from our team give you a call back when you're feeling a bit more comfortable. Would you like me to arrange a call back for you?
To be quite honest, it's a little bit like the sounds that are coming from the background at your establishment sound as though I'm in the bathroom at an Arby's, and it's making me a little bit nervous, like I'm trying to use the toilet, but I hear people talking and I'm anticipating that they're going to try to come in. You know what I'm talking about, right? You've taken a shit at Arby's, haven't you?
I get what you mean, Janice. Public restrooms can definitely have some awkward moments, and it's not always the most comfortable experience. I haven't actually been to an Arby's myself, but I'm here to help you with anything you need for your plumbing emergency, or if you just want to talk things through. Would you like me to have someone from our team call you back when you're feeling a bit better, or is there anything else I can do for you right now?
Well, to be quite honest, I'm not sure if I want to hire a plumbing company that employs someone who's never tried Arby's. That's a bit of a dividing line for me, if you will.
I totally get where you're coming from, Janice. I might not have tried Arby's myself, but our technicians sure have plenty of real-world experience, and they're great at solving plumbing problems no matter where they happen. If you'd like, I can have one of our team members give you a call back to talk things over or help with your plumbing emergency. Would you like me to set up that call back for you?
I would, as long as none of them are vegetarians. I don't like when those people do that.
Thank you for sharing your preferences, Janice. I'll make a note for our team to give you a call back about your plumbing emergency. Our main goal is to get you the help you need, and our technicians are experienced professionals. Is the number you're calling from 755?
Okay. Well, we almost got free booked, folks. Pretty much did. It's 4D chess that AI plays with me on this show, folks. It knows how to... It knows that jab. It knows. And it knows how to jab you, too. So, get ready. Okay. This is not a show where we set out to speak with AI, but I do like to try to fuck with it. When I've visited Tom Skerritt, you know. I have to make some more calls. Said I was going to call back some of these people. Okay, let's call... Thanks for tuning in. Your FM dial to Pran Funkels. Tune in, turn up, turn off, turn back on, tune down, tune your guitar, fall asleep because you got too goddamn high.
Service.
What? Hi. Oh, are you back? My name's Tom. I missed you.
Okay.
We needed service, hon.
What kind of
The
service
brackets. Well, the brackets fell off.
Brackets fell off of what?
The toilet circle device. The pimple mat dispenser as well became defunct, hon.
I was...
I was about to ask what the twallops were about in the background. What did she utter as her utters accidentally hit the hang up button on her touch screen? Well, that was rude, what I just said, and I apologize. The only way that apologizing can happen, there's only one adverb that can follow it, and it's profusely, right? Just like people can only come out. People are only out in droves. Hey, hey, hey. People are coming out in droves. Hey. Okay, sorry. Well, think about this. Let's call back the taco gentleman.
De Pasta Taco, how can I help you?
Hi, Craig would like to place an order, please.
What can I do for you?
Craig would like a potato salad, please.
We don't have potato salad, man.
It's not in the menu.
Hello?
Hi. Is this the Pine Sky?
He's busy making $10 an hour. Sorry, folks. And that's not me judging people for making that amount of money. I'm just... I guess I don't understand the correlation between not wanting to... I think he's full of shit, I guess is where I'm going with this. Hey, anybody still in the chat? Nope, nobody's still there. Ah, here for the comments. Our research department here for the comments, filling in for Mike. It says a cursory search suggests that the term bullhorn originates from antiquity, when people would take bugles shaped like a bull's horn and blow into them to signal things. They can talk about it Captain Obvious all day, motherfucker. But yes, that's what I assumed. But I found it interesting, I guess, that the kids at school were calling it that. Because, you know, we were playing Nintendo and stuff, and, like, we know what modern technology is. Why are we not calling this a megaphone? Is it just because we want to sound like Hicks, I guess? Anyway, hope you're enjoying the crumb cake edition of Pran Funkels. I believe there's hot chocolate in the mug. Be careful grabbing the spoon. It might be as hot as the chocolate that's in the mug, or that's sitting above the mug there. Miles, any comments? So, if I may, and I think Mike and I have talked about Arby's on the show recently, and like ordering through the app and getting discounts and stuff, you know. It's a free commercial for Arby's, folks, except that I'm going to talk shit and say that they suck, and their service sucks. But I was talking to someone today, and if you do have the Arby's app, and if you do right now, and you've got your smartphone in your hand, by God, why are you not staring at that phone? Because that's your job all the time. If you go to the roast beef sandwich menu selection, and then you just scroll down to like the biggest one, and it's a half-pound roast beef, the picture for that is so goddamn ridiculous. And, like, you can't not hear Michael Douglas from Falling Down talking about the picture of the burger versus how it is when you actually get it. Look at this sad thing, Sheila. But, like, the picture is like, it looks like a 2 feet tall sandwich. Like, the pile of roast beef is... And it's I mean, I'm sure it's good, you know? I'm sure it tastes good. But the other thing I'm sure about is that it does not fucking look like that. It's like a comical picture that they have in the app of that sandwich to let you know it's got a whole bunch of roast beef on it, so it's really tall. And maybe that's a marketing thing, because they thought, you know, people who do prank call shows, they'll probably talk about this on their show. Anyway, I was talking to someone, a visitor at our house, about that, because it was a man who also has the Arby's app on his phone, I believe. And I got asked to please stop talking about the Arby's app. And I said, hey, it's not very often we have someone in our house that I can talk to. You know, like a celebrity or something. Someone who is also using the Arby's app that I can make comments about it. If you get a chance, look it up, though. It's a comical picture. It's probably AI drawing of the pile of roast beef in a cylindrical shape. You know, there's no part of the bun that doesn't have meat under it, you know, and several inches Anyway, welcome to Costco. I love you. Let's make another call. We're still making calls. In fact, Grandpa's door has not yet been repaired, despite several attempts. Several copies and some pastes. Take it out about it. Let's talk, alright.
Door service to help you.
Take it out about it. Classic rock all day. Do you know the phrase that pays, babe?
What?
Dick a diet about it. Classic rock all day. Do you know the phrase that pays?
I can't understand what you're saying.
Dick and dog in a bonnet. Classic rock all day. Do you know the phrase that pays, ma'am? I probably should give her one more chance to win the prize.
Four-hour door service. Please leave your name.
Okay. Well, we've exhausted her. The only thing that's not exhausting these days, my car. You know? I never have to have it worked on or do anything to it. It's just like, it's not exhausting, but it is exhausting. But, you know, it's, well, the carbon monoxide's like it's going into the house. So it's exhausting, but at the same time it's not exhausting. I don't know if you're following me. Peter Lee says the phrase that splays. Yeah, I was gonna get there if she didn't hang up. Traffic and leather together with Heather and leather. There, one of the, in the early years of Pran Funkels, I think we called Justin, and he was in a different, he was like at his dad's house in a different state, and his sister was there, and we were doing Dick and Dong, and he like passed the phone to her, and we did Dick and Dong, and she didn't know what was going on, or that it was me and Patrick, I think. And we were like, the phrase that splays, do you know the phrase that splays? And she was like, the phrase that splays? What? Anyway. It was a funny thing that I listened back to on the show at one point. Probably Justin's sister's only appearance on the show. A lot of people have sisters with only one appearance on the show. Well, not a lot, just some. Well, how we doing, folks? Got somebody new in the chat. Enthusiast. It says, hello, fellas. Hello, fellas, my old friend. We're coming and you're gonna go again. Me, moo, it would bring me a lot of joy to do karaoke as Bertha and just sing that whole song like that. I had a friend that would, I lived with him for a while, and we would go to a bar that was very close by that we could walk to, and on karaoke night he'd pick out just like almost a random song, almost a random selection, and then just like sing it in a very like Stephen Wright monotone goth almost sounding thing. Anyway, it was it's pretty amusing. Love him a lot. R.I.P. that individual. Not Richard. I just muted so that you wouldn't hear something. So there's that. How my Chrome Cakes doing in the chat? We got someone else new in the chat. Bridesman. Wait, was it Bridenson? Lefsteinston. I don't have my bifocals on, so it's hard for me to read from this far away from the computer. But that individual, we'll call him BL, says Arby's in my city has a hidden rooftop bungalow. Well, you must be in Gary, Indiana, the best place on earth. Nothing bad ever happened there. Except for all the Jackson kids getting abused, you know. But other than that, shit, it's a pretty cool town. They've got a... I hear they have an Albertsons. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've heard. Enthusiast says Arby's Italian loaded sandwich is pretty good. Yeah, I saw recently that it's back, and it kind of pisses me off because when they got, because that was used to be something I would get if I went there, and then it pissed me off that they got rid of it. So now it's like, please come back, we have this thing again. And I'm like, no. Fool me once, you know? But to be honest, it's when I have a lot of bad service experiences with fast food, I'm just done with it for a while. And I know I just said that with the same vibrato that Richard Nixon said I'm not a crook. So I know that, you know, I'll be going back to Arby's, Hardee's, and for sure Taco Bell. But the interesting thing to me and no one else is that in Oklahoma, Taco Bell's sucked. Like, as far as fucking up your order and, like, not getting everything that you ordered, but you sure paid for it, you know. A lot of that happened almost constantly with me, where, like, the thing that you ordered didn't have half the ingredients on it. like say a 7-layer burrito only had 5 or 6 layers on it. But living outside of Oklahoma and where I am now, the one trustworthy fast food place is Taco Bell here, and maybe it's because they have 1,000 of them. There's like one. It's the McDonald's, like in Oklahoma. There's a McDonald's or a Sonic on every single corner of every street, you know, every intersection. And here it's like Taco Bell, and maybe there's so much competition because, you know, there's no local taco places. Wow, we don't have those. Well, they're only in a certain part of town. But anyway, it's pretty amazing how good the service that I've gotten from Taco Bell in Kansas City area compared to Oklahoma. I'm still trying to figure out exactly why, because that's what I do. I obsess about something that's odd. I gotta figure out what's going on there. Well, I got somebody in the chat that... Well, first of all, we got let's see. Brightonson... Anyway. Someone claiming to be Chris Wimberly in the chat. Is it you, Chris? And if it is, I want to see the code word in the chat. And I'll give you a hint. It's a 64-ounce gallon jug. It's 64 ounces and a gallon. Anyway. We're going to call the number that Mike sent to me. I made a note in my number list so I wouldn't forget. So he sent me a picture from a video, and it's from a sign that looks like it's on a light, on a phone, a light post or a phone pole or an upright railroad tie or some other kind of thing. It's a sign somebody applied to something. So it's like the We Buy Houses or We Buy whatever signs, but it's mainly, you know, We Buy Houses. Well, this one says, and you know, it's like a corrugated plastic with vinyl or screen printed lettering applied to it, you know. It says We Buy Souls with an exclamation point, and it has a phone number. So we're going to call it now. I'm not sure what we're supposed to ascertain. I zoomed in on the picture. I'd like to do that now, but my phone is not allowing me to. It says I reached my zoom in limit. And if I'd like to zoom in more, I'm going to have to go talk to George Zimmer, you know, the Men's Warehouse enthusiast. He made a deal with some high-powered executives. I'm not sure if part of the deal involved business suits or not, but the point is we're going to dial this number now, and I zoomed in on it, and it says it's like a towing company, but it's in like the fine print of the sign, so I don't know if it's almost got to be a marketing situation of some sort, you know. And I like marketing. I like marketers, I like marketing, I like Mark and Brian. I like Gittlecorn. So we're going to dial this number. We're gonna go If you speak Bertha, you know the number I'm about to dial. And I know someone who does. Will the real Wimberly please stand up? Teacher lady is about to start singing.
Thank you for calling 24-hour door service. Please leave your name and number, and I will call you right back.
That's not... Well, it's comedic how often this happens. And it happens to me and Kira. I hear it happen to Kira too. So you type in a number, oftentimes painstakingly, and sometimes stain-pankingly. If you don't know what that is, you don't want to know. And then you click the, you know, dial, call the number button, and it just calls the last number you called back instead. That's a lot of fun. So then you feel like a fucking doofus. You gotta type the number in again, manually. And then it works.
Thank you for calling Rabbi Towing. We buy souls of all shapes, sizes, and color, regardless of your sexual orientation, BIPOC, pronoun, or gender. Before purchase, please listen to the following options. For black souls, press 1. For Asian souls, press 2. For white souls, press 3. For all other inquiries, please leave us a detailed message about what kind of person you are and what you think your soul is worth. Please, be honest. Our associates are standing by.
Once your soul is procured and the contract compact signed, you will have all obligation to uphold said contract and cannot be sold nor purchased by any other parties, including, but not limited to, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, or any other corporation. All sales are final.
I have pictures of Phil Collins' feet. Call me back if you're interested in this exclusive offer. Apple water. That was exactly what I was expecting it to be. That was pretty cool. Thanks, Mike. It provided what I expected it to, you know. Now, I think there's some numbers last week that I was talking about calling back, and we didn't, I don't think. So I'm going to scan that. Well, we got a donut individual. Let's give him a call. You want to call a donut individual? Peter Lee? Should we call a donut individual? Alright. We're going to call him. It's probably not that entertaining to have the system wait for you while you listen to a show. You as a listener did not press star W. So why should I make you wait?
Hello?
Great service, thanks. Great service, Franks. I'll try to be more on the ball if he answers again. I'd like to buy a donut. For God's sakes, I'd like to buy a donut. Can you help me do that? Hello? Criminies. Can I buy a donut? For Crystal Bernard's sake, can I buy a fucking donut? I think he unplugged from the amp. Okay. I gave it the old college try. Well, I seem to recall the van racist loser needing to be called back. I could be wrong, I could be optimistic.
Your call is forwarded to an automatic voice message system 405.
Oh, not that area code. I can't imagine. Van racist? No. I know my area codes, folks. Unless they're newer ones, and I don't really know them. Well, we're having fun tonight. Let's see what the other numbers I was going to call back. That time, I burped and muted. But you're never going to know what I did the last time I muted, folks. But I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with... Well, that was probably a poor business decision that I just made. Let's make a call.
Thanks for calling Bigler Broadcasting and FM Talk 1065. For the on-air talk line, call 251-343-0106. If you know your party's extension, you can dial it any time or dial 1 for the directory. Thanks for calling Bigler Broadcasting and
Yeah, shit. Bear with me, folks. I'm doing this all alone. I'm a lonely man doing a lonely show, only with myself. And no one to tell me what to do. Hey, wait a minute. I can do anything. I can even call a marathon gas. Wouldn't that be crazy? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Or maybe not, because it wouldn't give you the fucking number. Maybe Google doesn't have the same title that it once held. Maybe I'm hitting hotkeys that should not be so hot, you know? Hey, this key right here. Well, yeah, it's shift. I mean, we can all see it's shift, right? But is it hot? Hey, it's got a nice rack, you know? Well, you get the joke, right?
Circle K. Let's call a Circle K, huh? Well, I mashed a button.
I think our show needs random fake background, like the AI that we were talking to. Here, you can hear there other people are staying on the line with this service. That's definitely real people at a call center that's not in India. And I'm a real person, and did you hear the talking and or TV in the background? The haunting sound that's like it's somewhere in between those two things that I just said. Either way, it's like some people are talking business that you don't know what it is. Let's take a look at the chat. Got it here for the comments. And Peter Lee. Peter Lee, who, unlike me, has situational judgment, I think. So anything that Peter Leak would put in the chat. He would know. Might be read by me on the show. But enough enthusiast discussion. The thing that we're all worried about, I think, is when, oh when, is the taco salad gonna come back to Taco Bell? And therein lies the problem. At least this is my theory on the subject, and that's why you tuned in, right? To hear my theory on the subject. Webster's dictionary, at least the one owned by the Stevens family, the conglomerate that has decided what's funny in America and what's not, says implicitly and explicitly, if I do say so for myself. I mean, I jacked off reading it. But the Ray Stevens thing says that well, this would be a lot funnier if I remembered where I was going, but maybe it's a toss-up, you know. Maybe it would have been the fact that it's not real would offset that it's still funny, you know. It's a sliding scale. It's a never-ending sliding scale, folks. Anybody else scared? Or just me? Peter, Lee, are you scared? Let's talk more rock with the Pran Funkels chat. Log. Peter Lee says, call back that McDonald's that has that one dumbass at it. And I quote, Peter, I don't know why you said that, but okay. We're gonna do that. We had a medicine device. It has not arrived yet. And we're fixing to find out why. We're fixing. It's a flat tire, and we're fixing it.
Thank you for calling Excedo Customer Support. All of our support analysts are currently unavailable, but please leave your name, phone number, and your company name, and we'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
402 882 2083. God damn it. You piece of shit. Roger Woo. Gum and you're gonna go. Okay. one of those no reaction situations. Alright, folks, I need to urinate. And if you're still listening, thank you. God bless you. Love you a lot. I'll be right back. Welcome back to Pran Funkels, folks. That was one of my favorite songs of all time. And I was pissing. And there was a lot of urine in that vat of nachos. I said urine, so I had to finish the sentence. Yeah. Ever had nachos that had urine in them? Well, that was a bit of a crumb cake thing that I did, and I apologize for that. Oh wait, this is a crumb cake episode, isn't it? Well, it's my lucky night, because I'm in a crumb cake cornflakes without the milk type of mood. So let's make another call, huh? What do you think? What do you fellas think? I think therefore I am your own unit. Bertha, get the fuck out of here. This is my show. We're trying to take it over. I'm sorry, folks. I never gave her expressed written consent to quote-unquote gum into my quote-unquote gonago. But also, Your Honor, my client, my sexy client, does not officially recognize an organization known as the quote unfucked National Football League. Does it have the authority to decide who can say the name of the event that is their most money-making package that Don LaPree has approved of them having? You better be real careful not to say the name of this event. That's the most... This show's not about that. Let's make some more calls. Now this next number, this is someone who normally you wouldn't feel weird about asking where the pickles are. Down.
Thank you for calling Winco. How may I help you?
Robertson's Pickles.
Say it again?
Robertson's Pickles.
I don't like that. Or that.
I thought it was dial-in, but it's not, honey.
Please leave your message for 502.
Well, Sheets. Let's call a place called Sheets. I click it, thinking it's actually going to dial when I click it, but it doesn't. Well, I guess that's why you stick to the list. You don't go off of it. There are a couple of things that every adult should learn in life. A couple of things that you don't do. And I'm not sure what both of them are, but I know what one of them is. You simply don't mess with the Zohan. I think we can all agree on that. And the other thing I think we can agree on is whether or not the Gilderman's guy is, in fact, currently located at Remington Park. And I can't think of any other, any better way to explore this than to call them. And you could say, look at the pictures associated with them on Google. And, no, I can't. I'm blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a douche. Those are definitely the lyrics to that song. Anyway, we fixing to call them. My clicker done don't work though. That's the only thing about that. Why ain't my clicking working? I guess I'll manually copy and paste it. Beleagueredly. Or am I using that term incorrectly, Peter Lilly?
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For the operator, please press 0. To continue in... For racing information, please press 1.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park Security, how may I help you?
Hi, we had a Gendelson situation.
We have a what?
Some men had a Gendelson situation in front of the Isuzu dealership.
Can I help you? This is Remington Park.
Yes, hi. They were across the road, and they had there was a 10-pound device. I mean, I gotta call him back, you know.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For the operator, please press 0. To continue in English...
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park, how may I help you?
I think we got disconnected, honey.
How can I help you, sir?
Well, my device was making a weird noise, hon.
What are you talking about?
My device had a wobbler thing that came up on the screen, and then it wouldn't quit making the weird noise.
Can you tell me what exactly it is that you're calling about? Because what you're saying is confusing and makes no sense.
Well, I turned on my cell phone for the app with the gambling on it, And that made
Sir, we have more than enough issues going on as it is right now. Is there something I can legitimately help you with?
Well, it was your app for your casino, huh?
We don't have an app for our casino, sir.
Oh, well, what's the one I'm using then? I'm sitting in there and I'm using an app. Is it for some different?
I do not know. We do not have an app for our casino. We never have.
Why not?
Is there anything else I can help you with today, sir?
Well, you didn't help me with the one thing.
Oh, my goodness. Sir, this is not a phone line for shenanigans. If I can help you with a legitimate issue, I would be happy to. But otherwise, please stop calling.
It was in the phone book under 1-800-SHENANIGANS, honey.
She was a good counterpart for that character that I do that's interpreted as whatever gender someone decides, I guess. Well, Peter Lee, what say you? I'm going to venture into the venture and see what kind of Lego sets they have for sale this week. Angry Music Men's in the chat. And here for the comments and enthusiast. Enthusiast. Mr. Wimberly. If you want to join, we're in the Zoom room. Gonna get on? We gave you the number back when you were coming on the show, or that. Got it saved.
Metamucil, honey. Everything's Metamucil. Roger Waters said it best. He said things aren't just water, they're Metamucil too, honey. They're in the pie that I made. I brought to this community meeting about the parks and recreations.
I am having a good time. Let's call another number on the... Not... Oh, we're way beyond the list at this point. Oh, shit. A Baconator just got applied to my windshield. Gonna have to take care of that. Okay. Let's dial this number. I'm not just sitting here. I'm actually trying to find a number. Well, not find, but copy and paste and actually dial. Okay.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Well, I'd like to officially add to the list of companies or organizations that we have encouraged to never answer their phone line again, but for some reason they still have. Remington Park. This is my official watching, wagering, and winning, and submitting them as officially not being required to answer the telephone even though you have a phone line that you advertise with. And then we get back to that same point. Why do you have a phone number? I think we're in a weird kind of limbo situation. It's like Grandpa can't go to a website unless at least it makes it feel more official if he hears it on a phone line recording, I guess. I think it's what happens when you have too much advancement of technology within one generation, you know. And somehow, despite everything, Grandpa has still not figured one thing out. Do you know what that is? I'll give you a hint. Hello?
Hello?
Am I gay?
Well, hello.
Who's that?
That's, yeah, Chris Wimberly, yeah.
How you doing?
Long time, man. How you doing?
I'm doing weird.
Yeah, scared?
Yeah. I've been doing weird, not scared though, to be quite honest with you.
I believe it. How you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Good to talk to you again.
Yeah. Alright, what have you been up to?
Not much, just living life, I guess. Recently started tuning back into the show, getting back into it. I do that. It's weird. I go through these cycles where I'm like listening all the time, and then I don't listen for a while, and then I have to catch up on what I missed, and yeah, it's been quite a while.
I think it's the human condition. There's a cycle that occurs that when someone starts speaking on a subject and wants to sound like
it's a rare condition in this day and age.
It's herpes simplex 15. It's gonna rage. The grad condition and the bathroom desires of Sidney Poitier will be ignored because of his acting abilities. I'm just making that up. There's no rumors about weird shit that Sidney Poitier did in the bathroom.
We'll never know.
Well, one thing you can cross off the list is me suggesting that anything weird happened with him. Because I just explained. Right. I just explained that was a weird thing I said and it had no merit.
you sell yourself short, you might be completely right.
It sounds like I'm being sarcastic or something, but I'm actually not.
Well, all right. That's fine.
You might be wrong, you might be right. I might be black, I might be white. I might sound like I'm on Metroid. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Do you think I Fight Authority, Authority Always Wins was influenced at all by I Fought the Law and the Law Won?
I don't think so, no.
Just a complete coincidence those two song titles exist.
Who's the former from?
I don't even remember. That's an old song, but I find it very weird that there was a song called I Fought the Law and the Law Won, and then a few decades later somebody comes up with a song called I Fight Authority, Authority Always Wins. That's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah. It's like both songs came out, were allowed to be heard by the masses, you know.
Yeah.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I guess the first song didn't say what he wanted to say, so he had to make it better, say something different.
And who are the artists involved in these?
One of them was John Cougarantine Mellencamp, I think, and then the other one,
TV frequent appearancer.
I don't know the guy who did the original song.
Well, frequent meaning one episode.
That's pretty frequent.
What's crazy is SCTV was on, and I remember watching it with Patrick as a kid. They were competing with SNL, even though the shows were always very different. But NBC, like, they didn't want to have a musical guest. They didn't want it to be a variety show on SCTV, but like when they were on NBC, they made them have a musical guest. And it's weird because it was the same network, you know, as SNL.
I'm embarrassed to say I never watched SCTV. I should. I mean, I watched all the others. I watched Kids in the Hall. I watched Upright Citizens. I just never watched SCTV, even though all those...
They wouldn't exist without SCTV.
Yeah, I know. It's like I know all these classic comedians came from that, that show. I actually had a friend that was on that show for a while.
On SCTV?
Yeah, he toured with them for a while. Never went on
the Second City.
Yeah. I mean, Second City. It wasn't. He never went on TV or anything, but he was on their tour with the group for a little while, and then he went off and did something different. But
I have a friend like that too.
Yeah, he's a pretty talented guy, and he was funny. I mean, he was definitely somebody who could be on that show.
Yeah.
But he never made a career of it or anything.
Yeah, I know a guy who's made a career of it and is pretty doing pretty well. But we can't say who that is right now.
Yeah, no, that's cool though.
Yeah, but anyway, and you want to make a call? So this is you?
This is me, yeah.
So do you remember the episodes we did? What are you going to say?
I was going to ask, did you guys ever call Devin back since I've been on last? I'm just curious.
Well, yeah.
I missed that.
Have you not seen the videos?
I've seen the the one you guys did before I joined, and then obviously the one that I was a part of. I watched those, but I haven't followed anything since then. Yeah, I need to catch up. Like I said, I've been catching up. I'm watching 1 or 2 episodes a day for the last I don't know how many weeks. But it's gonna take me a while to get back to. It's been like a year and a half since I've been on here. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
crazy.
Every time you finish one day's worth of episodes of listening back, do you, much like the two crude dudes? Do you say, "What a day"?
Oh, my car.
Well, that's a Capcom thing, though.
You're right.
What a day to East. What a day. Every time you get knocked down on that game, and you're already fucking annoyed that you got knocked down and you're rendered useless for 1.5 seconds, you know?
And you gotta listen to that every time. What a day.
Yeah. It's like, God damn it, isn't this cool that they sampled someone saying some things and it's playing in a .wave, you know, or a .au file. It's probably not that, but you get my point, right?
I do. I don't know if I know how to be funny anymore. It's been such a long time since I've done any kind of humor.
Well, me too.
My life is just trying to get through the week, and then I have a couple days where I don't have to work, and then I have to go back to work. So it's a slog, I guess you can say.
It sounds like in your household, everybody's working
for the weekend.
Yeah.
So true.
Well, I love that song. I'll say that.
Everybody needs a second chance and a new romance.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. But the rest of the song, I should probably pay attention to the lyrics also and decide, because this is an important life decision. Telling people that I agree or disagree with this song, you know. You wanna... I'm trying to think of the wacky lyrics.
You want a piece of my heart? You gotta start from the start. If you want to be in the show, come on, baby, let's go. That's just some horse sense right there.
I mean, I know those lyrics, but I know I have novelty song lyrics, like the one, you know, the song that you wrote that we were playing on the show.
The song I wrote? I wrote a song?
Yeah. You remember the song that you did the parody and you were playing on the show?
The Smuckers one?
Do you have it?
I don't have my computer up, but no, I know the song. I just called your number someday and just sang that on my way home.
It's not that one.
Oh. What the hell was it?
I'm quizzing you here.
Yeah, you're still vetting me and make sure I'm actually who I'm saying I'm at.
Well,
what did I say?
Around Pran Funkels, we like to make sure fellas is fellas, you know.
Yeah, I get it, man. It's an exclusive club.
It's a fella situation.
Yeah. Parody song. I can't think of it, man. If you tell me, it'll come back instantly, but I just can't think of it right now.
It involves Bertha.
Bertha. I can't. Sorry.
Let's take a look at the chat. Alright. It's, can you sing the parody song that you don't remember doing? Big Blimpin'.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Carrot, we talked about it.
Eating cheese. Big Blimpin' on LARD. Big Blimpin' cause you're FAT. Call your pizza man Eddie for delivery.
Thank you.
That's the one.
So, me and Kira have talked about it. And
I can't believe you remember that, honestly. I really can't believe you remember that.
I don't know how you could forget it.
No, I remember it. That was something I come up with like 20 years ago.
You had said at the time it was an old thing, an old hymnal from your childhood.
Very sacred to my family, yes. Closely guarded.
So how are you enjoying this crumb cake edition?
It is a crumb cake edition. I'll give you that.
Do you like the style? Do you like the graphic art layout of the visual on YouTube?
I think that guy looks very stylish.
I think he looks like there's hot chocolate that Miles made in his mug that has a spoon. And he's got a spoon because he's a crumb cake motherfucker.
One of them guys.
Yeah. And he has a clock. He's a neon clock. And it says, "It's time for Pran Funkels."
Yep.
So what brings you back to us, Chris? Now that I believe it's you.
To beg for forgiveness.
Can I mute while I fart?
I prefer you don't.
Well, Peter Lee is the ultimate fish sandwich tonight on Pran Funkels.
We're here for the good and the bad, so we need to go through this together.
I can't do it.
Oh, you have pressure. People hear you, and you can't do it on cue.
And no, it's not that at all. It's
Do you have a weird sound that's like not a normal fart sound? You're just kind of ashamed of it. It's like something you've always had that you just kind of been ashamed of for years. I don't want anyone to hear it. Oh, all right.
That's not it, but that made me laugh.
Hey, people go through different things. We all have our quirks,
Oh, man. Okay. No, I just don't like the idea of, I can't do Dick and Dong in the morning, classic rock all day, and then also fart on the show that I'm doing,
Ruins your professionalism.
The good news is it has retracted back up into my system.
Oh, good. So we have like 15 minutes.
I'll just be holding it in and being uncomfortable.
Okay. Sometimes that helps.
As Bertha would say, what would Bertha say, Chris?
I can't do Bertha.
Yes, you can. We're gonna make a call. You wanna make a call?
We've done dueling Kevin's dads. Maybe we can do dueling Berthas.
Did you hear the Kevin's dad call earlier, where I grounded Kevin?
I missed part of the intro. I'll have to catch up on that one.
I think that was a highlight call. This is the number that Kira sent, and it said Kevin or something, and I grounded Kevin because he didn't kiss Winnie and was hanging out with that annoyed Paul.
Wasn't a real man there kissing a girl.
All right, so make a call.
Sure.
Twisting and turning and farting and burning, kissing the girl. You know that album?
I don't. I've been trying all day. There's been a song in my head that I can't think of, and I have this really stupid lyric that is in my head. So it's a really old song, right? It's like from the 50s or 60s, and all I can remember, I heard it and I liked it, like it was catchy, and I can't remember anything about it. I can't remember the title, I can't remember the lyrics, but all I got is Hoof to Dan, ask me about my hoof to Dan, hoof to Dan, hoof to Dan. It doesn't make any sense, but...
yeah.
And I Googled that, but nothing shows up, of course.
I fucking remember that.
Hoof to Dan, ask me about my hoof to Dan.
Was it on, like, classic rock or oldies?
No, it's not
radio?
even like a classic rock song. It's not even like a rock song. It's like an old Motown.
A novelty.
Like, right, yeah.
Yeah, no. My dad would listen to, there was like an oldie, well, Coma, K-O-M-A. It was in Oklahoma, but it was famous because they had a broad signal.
Broad signal there.
Yeah. They played like 50s and 60s oldies.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is, and I heard it on the radio.
My dad, like, would never, that's the only thing he would listen to on the radio. So I heard shit like Motown shit all the time, definitely that song.
Yeah, I feel like it's a well-known song, and I even went into, like, Siri, like, hey, Siri, what's this song? And I started, like, humming it or trying to sing it, and it's like, I don't know what this song is. And it's like, okay, thank you.
Hey, Siri's not woke. Hun.
Yeah. No, I don't think Siri can do the humming. Like, when you like, there's a couple apps that I used to use where you can just hum a song, and it'll try to figure it out. But I think this one actually needs, like, the actual song to try to name it. Like, so obviously what I was doing didn't help.
Well, it's, communicating with AI. That's something, since you've been on the show, that there's a lot of calls we do now that AI answers, and it's hard
I've heard it. Yeah, I've heard you guys call it, normally you call companies that have, like, a late night, person to answer.
Tonight
it's all AI now.
happened.
It's like, that's really sad. That's kind of sad. It's like you're going to get less real people on the phones now.
And it's interesting to talk to it, but also it's just like, it's not a real person. So
right, yeah, yeah. That didn't exist when I was, I was on there last. And it's like this all just happened within the last year, probably.
So I have a weird idea. And I'm going to leave all this up to Peter Lilly in the chat, because he's playing the part of Mike tonight. Not Mac the Knife, or Mac Tonight, the Happy Meal extraordinaire.
Hugh McAddick?
Huge
Mac Attack?
Hugh McAddick. Bummer, man.
I miss that guy every day.
But a huge fan of his, a huge Mac Attack, was my dad. Do you want to prank call my dad?
Your father? Your actual father?
This is a weird fucking thing I'm doing right now, but
You have to tell me a little bit about him so I can kind of get him engaged. I don't know anything about him.
Peter Lilly is going to have to decide if this is a good idea or not. Not a good idea, a good Oklahoma idea.
Does he know you do prank calls? Like, is this something he would expect?
My dad?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I would argue no one knows more that I do prank calls than my dad.
Oh, alright, so this is something he would see coming. Well, let's just call it 2 a.m. Yeah.
He's not going to answer. I don't know, it's probably, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one for sure.
But I was thinking I could call him and ask about the hoof. What was the song?
Hoof to Dan. Yeah, that can work.
So
hey, Dad, I'm sorry to interrupt you so late, at 2 a.m, but there's this song I just can't get out of my head, and I was hoping you could help me.
That's it, exactly. You play the part of me.
Okay.
Hey, Dad, this is Cody.
I don't sound like you, though.
Do you not?
I don't think so.
You sound like Indiana Jones from...
Infernal Machine.
From LucasArts video games. Who do I sound? I sound like Joe Pesci getting fucked in the drive-thru at Subway. Is that a good...
You know, honestly, Cody, I can say honestly that I've never heard anybody that sounds like you. You have a very distinctive voice. So it's like if I was ever anywhere and I heard your voice, I would know exactly who it was.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. We all have our special talents. No, I think that might be a fun call. I can pretend to be you for a little while until he discovers it's all bullshit.
I think it could be interesting because I think he might play along. Officially, though, I don't know if you asked the question, but like, would he know that I'm doing a show where I prank call people? No. But I think he might, if he received a call like what we do on this show, I think he would know it was me immediately.
Yeah. Okay. So if I say I'm you, then he might be able to believe it for a little while. And I would ask a question that probably you would ask too. Like, just call in the middle of the night. Hey, Dad, this song, I need you to help me with this. I can see that.
Well, I would never do that.
Oh. I thought you would.
Nah. But yeah. It would be interesting to hear the context of all that.
Yeah, I'm willing to give it a try.
Well, what do you think? Should we do that right now, or should we come back to it?
Yeah, we can pin that for a second and circle back around.
Can we cantilever or circumvent?
We can dilate on it for a little while.
Can we McNamara?
We can try. That's all I can say. We can try.
Can we Gus Van Sant?
Lee Van Cleef it?
Can we rot? Well, back to the visitor that we had in our household. There was a discussion about not messing with one's toot-toot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Who was the guy who originally... Whose song is that? Pop quiz, hot shot.
Freddie Mercury?
It's Radio Gaga.
I was listening to Taco this afternoon. It made me think of the show.
Were you blue?
I think he ripped that song off from Four Young Lads, Istanbul, Constantinople.
Well, I think it's an old song that got retold a couple of times.
Yep. Everything old shall be made new again.
You again?
He spake.
You again? You know what I'm talking about?
No, sorry.
Well,
I'm not the real Chris Wimberly.
I have news.
Nah, that's not it. Well, going back to the thing where you don't have something downloaded and isolated to just play and not risk having an ad.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember, yeah, I had problems with that. I want to play a clip, and then the stupid ad would pop up, and I never figured out how to do the anti-ad thing. Like, there was an app that used to...
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to work anymore. Like, you just have to watch these, 2 ads before anything you see on YouTube.
Yeah, it never works long enough to justify the usage of it, in my opinion. Because it's like you install it, and then the amount of time that you spent installing it, if you add that in, by that time it's like you're seeing ads again, and they're, things pops up and it's like, you can't go to this website because you're blocking ads, you fucking piece of goddamn human scum. You're a scum sucker. Look, see at all this scum.
I used to have trouble when I was on the show last with my internet because I told you I live out in the boonies, and I didn't have, when I moved here, I didn't have any options for internet. The only thing I could have got was DSL, and it was a 10 megabit per second download speed with a 1 megabit per second upload. And I've been paying $90 a month for that service for the last 6 years. I recently just bought a Starlink, and shit, I'm getting like 200 megabits per second plus, like even sometimes more than that, and like 30 upload. So that's just been like such an upgrade, and I'm paying the same $90 a month for it. I called the service provider this week, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to cancel my service, and they're giving me this whole thing about, well, we can do that, but what do you need from us? Like, is there anything we can do for you? I'm like, well, hey, I'm getting like 200 megabits per second download speed right now, and I'm getting 10 on your service. I'm paying the same price. Like, is there anything you can do to compete with that? And they're like, well, we can give you maybe a 30 megabit per second download speed and 5 megabit upload. Would that be good for you? I'm like, well, no, not really. It's like for the same price, and you're probably going to charge me more than that. So it's like I finally have decent internet, and I had to go to Elon Musk to get it. It's just kind of crazy. It's like I told him, like, hey, this service is just better. I'm sorry, it is, and unless you can give me something that's even close to that, I'm not going to really continue with you. So yeah, I have better internet now. So if I ever did like play soundboards again, it probably wouldn't sound as choppy.
So you're still in the same location?
Yep, same location. I can't afford to move anywhere else, so I'm stuck here for a while.
Would you like to move somewhere else?
I mean, I'd like to move to a better house. Like, the house I live in is kind of what you call a starter home, but it was the only reason
Is it what my dad would call a flop house?
Yeah.
We're not running a flop house here.
Like, imagine a cabin in the woods, but just a step below that. Like, that's where I'm at. Not quite a shack, but like, a better than a shack, but not quite like, a cabin. So, but I'm living within my means, or trying to, and that's the only reason I was able to leave where I was originally, because I just couldn't afford what I was paying there. I was paying $1,400 a month for a 500 square foot studio apartment, and it's like I moved here, and I have over an acre of land, and a house that's like 1,000 square foot for $550 a month. It's like I couldn't beat that. That's the only reason I was able to move here. So it's like I don't have a great house, but it's better than what I had. But as far as like upgrading, it's still a huge thing, because like I got this house really cheap. The guy just wanted to get rid of it, so I got lucky on that. But real estate here is actually really expensive. So it's like if I was to upgrade, I'd be looking in the $400,000 or $500,000 range, and I just can't do that. So
I think if you can tolerate where you are, it's a good time to just do that,
Yeah, I mean, it's better than, some of the apartments I rented for 3 times the price. So if I can just, deal with it, I think it's definitely better. But, living out in the middle of nowhere, like I said, like, internet sucked, and I was able to fix that. And there's a few other things, but, I think just trying to live within your means is definitely a good idea, because I don't want to be like, everything I make goes into the house payment, and I don't have anything left after that.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people like that. It's like every dollar they make pretty much goes into their house. The mortgage, and then the insurance and everything else, and they don't have any money to do anything else with. That's rough. That's a rough situation to be in.
Yeah, I'm pretty minimalist, but also like if there's a comedian or band and it's someone I'm a big fan of, which means usually that they're random and they're not going to come through town very often. If you're in Oklahoma or Kansas City, you know.
Yeah.
I just try to go see them, you know.
I think Kansas City gets a lot of bands, though. Like, a lot of the bands I like, you know, when I check their tour schedule, they always seem to have something in that area.
Yeah, there's a lot of good venues in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Music and comedy.
Like up here, there's very few bands that are willing to come up here. And the only one that's really come up in the last couple of years that I want to see is Jeff Tate from Queensryche, the original singer. I saw him last year, and was probably one of the best shows I ever seen. And I guess he's coming back this year, but he hasn't even announced it yet. But I know somebody that works for him, and he said he's definitely planning to come back up here in November. But I don't think he's going to go up there if it's like -20 outside in that time of the year. Like, I think he probably has enough money where he's going to be like, no, I'm not going to go out in -20 and try to sing this song. Not going to happen. I have too much money to do that.
Do you remember the song they had? It was Empire.
Yeah, I love it. That's one of my favorite songs from them, actually.
So I was always playing Nintendo, and Patrick was listening to albums and stuff. And I remember that, like, hearing that album a lot. And then I would go to school, and I remember going to school and having, well, I can only describe it by singing it, but, Gold Seal, number 2 pencils, Empire. Gold
Seal. Yeah.
Number 2 pencils, Empire. Because it said that on the pencil. It said Gold Seal, number 2 pencil,
Gold
Empire.
Seal, number 2 pencil, Empire. That's great.
You sound like him, yeah.
Oh, hell no. That guy, I tried to sing one of his songs at karaoke once. It was impossible. It's like, I can't match that guy's voice at all. But, yeah, that's a, you know, I like the album before it. Operation Mindcrime was my favorite. And then this one, that song on Empire was like, it could have fit on that previous album, Operation Mindcrime. The rest of the album sounded very different. So I don't know if this one was like a leftover that they just held over for the next album, but yeah, that was my favorite on that album for sure.
Well, it's interesting too. You hear these musicians and they're like the songs that they love the most, and then the ones that end up being hits and stuff are quite different.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I have a friend that's, you know, he's been into this music a lot longer than me, and he's older than me, but I told him I went to that concert, and he was telling me, oh, this guy can't sing anymore, and I sent a video of him, like, singing one of these songs. He's like, oh, wow. It's like, I'm wrong.
Yeah. When I was a kid, or whatever age, there was, like, I think it was on PBS, because once again, we didn't have cable, and we watched a lot of whatever was on PBS, because we would just, you know, my parents were very hateful toward network sitcoms and stuff that was being put out by the networks, you know.
Yeah.
But there was like it was a lot, like a Paul McCartney concert. What was it? What was the series that was on PBS? I don't think it was Live at Red Rocks, but it was something like that, you know, where it was just like they filmed a concert at some venue.
Oh, yeah.
What was it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Hang on.
And it was on PBS?
Yeah. Oh, I think it was Austin City Limits.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar.
Place in Austin or whatever. I think it was that or something like that, but, like, you know, I was a teenager at the time. I'm like watching it with my mom and Paul McCartney, and she's like, he was doing Hey Jude, and my mom was like, oh, he's somehow managing to hit those high notes even though he's old. And, you know, he was like 50 or something at the time.
Yeah.
And
well, yeah, you know, it's some of their voices don't age well, but some do. Some
yeah,
are able to do it forever.
He, you know, he's 80 now or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway.
He was one of the richest I think he was the richest musician at one point. He had, you know, well over $1 billion, and after his wife died, he married somebody, and they were married for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years or something. When they got divorced, she got like $400 million in the divorce. It's like, I couldn't believe that. Like, she didn't really have anything to do with the wealth that he had, but she still gets 400 something million dollars. Like, I always thought that was crazy.
Well, she was she didn't have some limbs. You see. Yeah, I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah.
You see. You want to try to make a call?
Yeah, let's make a call. We've been prattling on.
I lost my lucky ball and chain. Now she's 4 years gone.
Take away this ball and chain.
You're close.
And I'm tired and I don't want any more pain.
She's 5 feet 4 or 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. Let's call Erskine overnight.
What is this business?
Well, they have no business being cheesy, I'll tell you that.
All right.
The Commission of Chesters would agree.
Persnickety people, exceptional cheeses.
When you come into a good Alright, let me just Netscape navigate back to where I was dialing from. Got a lot of tabs open, folks.
Your 56K modem connected?
Yeah, the Gonna Go just activated. Maybe I exited out. Oh no. Oh no, here it is. Alright. Let's try this number.
Thank you for calling Gettle, now part of the Mozzie family. To schedule an appointment, press 1. For an estimated time of arrival for a scheduled appointment, press 2. For all other...
Thank you for calling Ghetto, now part of the Mozzie family. This is Danae. How can I help you?
Hi, Danae. How are you?
Finding yourself.
Oh, good. I was looking maybe to set up an appointment, but I kind of want to get a little bit of information first.
Okay, I'll provide as much information as I can. What can I do for you?
So what can you do for me?
I can get you on the board to have a dispatcher call you. Are you calling for service? Are you just wanting like a quote or something? It depends.
Yeah, I have a service issue actually. My Quetzalcoatl device stopped working, and I'm trying to get it working again, but it turned off, and I can't figure it out. So I'm hoping to get some service.
Okay, and your what device was that?
Quetzalcoatl. I think it's the new line of the Bivouac line products that you have.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with all our products. Is that an HVAC item?
Yeah, it's definitely HVAC for sure.
And that was Quill, Q-U-I-T. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, spell it
yeah,
for me.
yeah. It's on your website. I'm looking right at it on the website there.
Okay, well, this is that after hours service, so I'm not familiar with all of those technical words, but no worries. I'll definitely have one of the main office members give you a call back to speak with you regarding service. Were you needing a repair or just like a maintenance?
I don't know. It's making all sorts of weird noises. It's just not really working. So I'm not sure if I need to get it repaired or if it needs to be replaced outright. My wife Bertha actually has some questions for you. If you'd like to answer those, she knows more about it than I do. I'm sorry, I'm calling kind of late, and she has more information.
No, that's fine. You can put her on the phone. I'll speak with her.
Okay, here she is.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hi.
I had some questions about the morning.
I
blame you, piece of shit. Yes, that's my number, goddammit. Are you gaming?
You don't have anything better to do?
Are you gaming or are you not gaming? It's a yes or no question.
Couldn't handle Bertha.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle Bertha.
Well, we got Gonagood.
That's rarefied air. That's rarefied air to find somebody that can tolerate Bertha for more than 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, you've missed some if you haven't been listening.
I've heard it. I can't believe you can sell that for so long. But.
We've had some Bertha whisperers in recent months. We call them Bertha whisperers for obvious reasons.
That's a challenging one.
There was a guy not too long ago. It sounded like a gay guy or something, but he fucking understood everything that I uttered as Bertha.
Wow. That's a special human being right there.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
And
takes a special kind. Takes a special kind of person.
We say so. We say so. Do you know what that reference is?
No.
If you get that reference, you get a free Pran Funkels T-shirt. I'll screen print it.
I'm still waiting for my beefy tee from 2018.
We're working on it. God damn it!
I know you guys. Yeah, I know you're working really hard on it.
Every time you email us and complain about not getting it, it sends us into an emotional jail that extends the amount of time that you'll have to wait to get your shirt.
Yeah, I know.
But that's okay.
It's the price of being a fan of this show.
It's at a high cost if you're going to be a fan of this show,
Yeah. There's a learning curve. There was somebody in the chat earlier even saying we need a wiki, for all these inside jokes that somebody who never heard the show tuned in for the first time, they'd have no idea what was happening.
Oh, well, yeah. But in a way, not that I purposely, planned that or wanted it to be that way, but I'm pretty happy about it,
No, fuck that. The people that don't know just need to study more. They need to work harder to follow the culture here.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that, but
it's their problem, not yours.
There should not be any problems.
I've been listening for 11, 12 years. It's I earned this, I earned the ability to kind of understand what you're saying sometimes.
Well, 99% of the time I listen back to the show to stuff that I don't remember doing or saying, which happens very often, even if I'm not that drunk or high,
Those streams where there'd be 2 hours of just you snoring for. I remember those days.
Oh, we've had some of those recently.
Oh, I missed those.
It's getting that gum you like is coming back in stock.
Yep. I got that reference.
Let's go, Tweets Gabby.
Anyway, hey, the weather has been great here. So you're still in Alaska?
I am still in Alaska, yeah. We had an extremely mild winter. It was crazy. There was like no snow at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like 30s for the whole winter. It's like I've been here 6 years and I've never had that happen. You know, it's never really it never got that cold, never really got much snow. And the winter and the summer's been, you know, mostly rain free, so I'm thinking this winter is going to be crazy bad because, yeah, that was very abnormal.
I'm thinking winters and summers, no matter where you live, are going to get more and more bad, probably.
Yeah, not in California. You got one season all year round. It's, yeah, you don't really get much of a difference.
It's always taking a
Stunning.
taking a golf club to a Ferrari season there. Or,
yeah.
Wait, what kind of car was it? What kind of Lamborghini?
Ferrari maybe? Or DeLorean?
The thing that the thing that not Larry had in Lebowski.
You know, I've seen that movie one time. I need to see it again. I was I was high off my ass the first time I saw that, and I didn't understand any of it.
It's hard to understand when you're not high.
Yeah, and I was told that about Fear and Loathing too, but I that one I'm still able to watch, but for whatever reason, I just never went really back to Big Lebowski and watched it.
Yeah, that's a common thing, and I think it's a sign of, well, at least in my opinion, quality, because it's so many things throughout my life. The Kids in the Hall was one of them.
Yep, me too.
And then Mr. Show, where the first time I saw it, I was like, I don't get this, it's not good. And then, you know, for whatever reason, I watched more of it, and then I ended up loving it, you know?
Yeah, I still need to do that one too, because I like Odenkirk, and, you know, I enjoyed Saul a lot. And,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was, you know, I didn't think they'd ever really be able to beat Breaking Bad, you know, when that show was announced, because I like Breaking Bad. I think it's probably the best show ever made. But yeah, Saul was up there, man. I mean, it was like, especially toward the end, it was just as good as Breaking Bad.
Well, you know, my life has been pretty much like I always just wanted to watch comedy, because I always felt like I've got enough drama in my life, even though I didn't, but I thought I did, you know. But I was like, I don't want to watch something that's going to be stressful, and so I would just always watch exclusively comedy stuff. And then Breaking Bad sort of came in through a loophole, because I was a huge fan of, and still am, of Falling Down, of course, the movie.
Yeah.
And then a friend of mine posted a MySpace blog about, like, watching the first episode of Breaking Bad and, like, how good it was. And, like, convinced me, and I had, at the time, it was a very brief window in my history where I had cable TV. And the reason I had it was because I had nothing else. So I was like, I've got money, I'm going to pay to have cable TV. And I have nothing else in my life, but at least I'm going to have this, you know?
Yeah. Now, I was told when, somebody got me to watch it, and they said, if you can watch the first 3 episodes, and if you're not, like, hooked, you don't have to watch anything else. But it's like, episode 2, I was like, okay, I want to keep watching this for sure.
Yeah, I think you can watch almost any episode, especially after the first season, but it was episode 3, I think, and it was, he posted my friend on MySpace, and it was I watched that episode, and it was episode 3, I think, with Ken Wins, and I was like, oh yeah, I like this show, and I'm gonna watch every episode of it, you know.
Yeah.
And do you remember Ken Wins?
Who is he on the show?
He's in one episode of Breaking Bad, and then he's in one episode of Better Call Saul. And I was delighted when he showed up in Better Call Saul.
Who is his character?
He's like on Better Call Saul, it's, of course, more in depth. He's like I don't know what to call him other than he's like a Wall Street, like a venture capitalist or something.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, the douchebag investment guy that they Walt sets fire to his car.
Yeah,
in Breaking Bad, and then in Better Call Saul, they screw him out of like
they scam
$1,000 tequila bottle or something. Yeah, that was good.
Not only does Walter get revenge on him, but Saul and Kim also.
Yeah, that scene where he's like in the line at the bank or something. And he's talking about he can just sell anything, and he's talking about this girl, and he's like, "Oh, that fat pig." It's like, yeah, roll her in flour and look for the wet spot. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that douchebag. Yeah, I remember him now. What else has he done? That's the only thing I've ever seen.
That actor's been in a lot of stuff, but nothing. I think that was his, at least in my world, that's his shining moment, you know.
Well, he just looked the part. I mean, of that guy, because I've actually worked with people like that in my job, and it's like I've seen people like that.
A lot of people have, I think.
Yeah, and he's perfect for that.
Ken Wins, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's his name, too. Like
even the name, yeah, exactly, wins. That's what the character was saying, like he wins all the time.
Well, his car tag says that. So you see...
Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, that's funny.
In Breaking Bad, like that episode, you see him, be a huge asshole to old ladies and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. He's saying he can walk into any, business in that company, and they make him a partner, like in the interview and shit. Yeah, I've known people like that.
He's that asshole that walks around in public with a Bluetooth thing in his ear and talks loudly as if everyone needs to hear his conversation. In other words, society today.
Yeah. Like American Psycho, just those kind of guys, like the people that were in that film. That was just that was like stereotypical 80s businessmen, rich. Yeah. Kind of remind me of that.
Now I have kind of seen American Psycho. Have you seen Spinal Tap?
Oh yeah, definitely. They're coming out with another one, aren't they?
Yes. So they re-released the original one in select AMC theaters. Did you hear about that?
It's select. No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, so they re-released it as a promotional thing a few weeks ago. It was around 4th of July. It was like July 9th or something. So one of the select theaters was in Oklahoma City. And I talked to Mike. And he had not ever seen it.
Wow.
And he's probably like me, like having seen clips from it and, heard references and stuff. but I never just watched it all the way through.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, they're showing it in a theater, I'm gonna fucking do this. So me and Mike, I got tickets at the mall in Oklahoma City, and met up with Mike, and we ate some barbecue that was really good, and
Oklahoma, yeah.
purposely farted around so that we'd get there 20 minutes after. And if you order tickets online with AMC, there's a disclaimer with every movie. It's like, there's going to be 20 minutes of trailers and commercials.
Yeah.
So we intentionally got there 20 minutes late, and they had fucking started the movie on time with no commercials or trailers.
Oh, that never happens.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't. Yeah, they should warn. They should have warned people. So I still have not seen the movie all the way through.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah. Well, new one's coming out. Yeah, let's make a call. You want to make a call?
All right.
Are we doing a show?
We're doing a prank call show.
Are you my AI assistant? It's pretending to be.
Yes, I can help you with that. What can I help you with today? We're doing this.
We're doing Bertha.
Dueling Berthas?
We're drooling. We're drooling in our Donagos. Alright, let's click on the number icon. Okay, we had some other numbers I was going to call back tonight. Did you hear any of the show tonight?
Yeah, I think I maybe tuned in for about an hour before I joined. I missed everything before that, though. I'm not sure how long you've been on, actually.
Tonight, or just in general?
Oh, no, I've been tuning in regularly, but tonight, yeah, I joined. I started watching, and then you said if call in. I looked for the number. I still had it.
Well, I'm glad to hear from you.
Yeah, man, it's good to talk to you, man. Sorry for dipping out back when I did. I had some stuff going on, and
yeah. Well, we all have stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And no, no, I didn't like the sound of that.
That will never work.
Press any key to receive a text from us and start this conversation right now. Or stay on the line and we'll answer your call as soon as we can.
Things are looking down in Mudville. Casey spelled with an A and an I in the Casey.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you?
Things are looking down in Mudville.
I'm sorry?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking to somebody else. I'm sorry. Hi. Can you help me?
What's going on?
I just need some service for my product. Hi, my
What product?
The Gindelson device.
I think you might be calling the wrong company.
I'm sorry. My wife made this call. She's Bertha. Can you help me with this? I'm sorry.
I think you might have the wrong phone number. This is a plumbing company.
Oh, it's called the plumbing company, honey.
Oh, honey, needs a call back.
I didn't know it was a plumbing company. I'm not sure what I was. I didn't know what the company that was. I thought they were selling something.
Sorry, I didn't warn you.
Nobody hit me to that, dude. Bidet on the fritz.
Press any key to receive a text from us and start this conversation right now. Or stay on the line and we'll answer your call as soon as we can.
It's Fritzen. Just take a blue light into the bathroom. You'll see. Hello.
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 We have a plumbing thing.
What is it that you're needing?
Well, the bash splatter guard started to malfunction.
I'm sorry?
Kevin's dad had a splatter guard that malfunctioned.
I'm not sure what that is.
Would you like to speak with him? My husband?
No, we don't have any availability.
Well, why are you answering the phone?
Because this is an emergency line.
But you're not available.
That's good service.
And call a different number.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Gettle, now part of the Mozzie family. To schedule an
What does Gettle do? I ran into this problem last time.
They're part of the Mazzios family.
Yeah. What?
They make Gettlegorn.
Some kind of mafia related company. Hey, you guys work for the mob there?
Hey, we make the best Gettle you ever heard of.
Yeah, I'm Joey Masio.
Thank you for calling Gettle, now part of the Mozzie family. To schedule an appointment, press 1. For an estimated time of arrival for a scheduled appointment, press 2. For all other
Yeah, you want to make this fucking appointment?
Thank you for calling Ghetto, now part of Mozzie family. This is Deja. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up an appointment.
Yes, sir. Let me some information. I'll put that request in for you. Have you used our services before?
Well, my uncle actually is a part owner of the company, Joey Mazzi.
Okay. Have you used our services before?
Yeah, I mean my uncle's Joey Mazzi. You probably know him. He probably signed your paychecks there.
Okay, yes, sir. And what's the address that's needing that service?
It's 203 Wonder Lane.
You said 203.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yes, you said 203
Wonder Lane.
Wanda Lane.
Wanda, Wonder. There's some kind of interference on the phone. I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure. Let me see here. I know the phone is breaking up a little bit. And you said 203 Wonder Lane. Yeah, we haven't serviced that location. What would be the zip code?
92113.
92113.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please.
How's Joey doing over there? I know he's working all sorts of crazy hours. Do you see him in the office? Does he come in every once in a while?
With the outbound answering service, I can go ahead and put the service request for you.
Oh, I was just asking. I wonder if he's been around. We haven't heard from him here in the family, you know.
Yeah, so I can go ahead and put that service request in for you. Can I get your name, please?
It's Tiburon Masi.
And can you spell the name for me?
I'm sorry. Can you say it again?
Yeah.
Spell the first name for me, please.
Tiburon. Tiburon. Tiburon.
Yes, sir. Can I place you on a brief hold, please?
Yeah.
Hang up.
Yeah, it's probably one of them never-ending holes there.
Despite the fact that we're in the yellow lava on Kid Icarus and our life is being replenished, I'm gonna hang up anyway.
Yeah.
There's probably some brackets involved, so we've all been there, right? Who's in the chat?
It's me.
How you doing, Crumb Cake? Are you a crumb cake?
I can try. I can dress up.
Are you eating hot chocolate that's not on the stove or something?
Not chocolate.
Are you having cornflakes without the milk?
Cornflakes crispy or saturated?
I'm just proud of the graphic art that I did for tonight's stream. The picture is, of course, provided by Kira, as always, throughout the history of the show. We're currently in a cycle of cornflake without the milk.
Yeah,
crumb cake.
I was wondering where she went, and hope she's back soon.
Yeah.
Those clips are just, yeah. Those clips kill me every time.
Which one?
Just any of the random clips she finds. That song that she found, like she was talking about, like
in the rain like a cake.
Bertha showing up, and she's like, "That's a rather large female." It was on it was probably a month ago on that show, but just I was dying.
Well, the video game music. So we had the Wardner music, and then, when I'm doing my investigation for Oops All Video Game Music, so I come a lot, but also I come across a lot of crap. But also I come a lot of, anyway. Yeah, a lot of shitty video games that have like either wacky sounding music or samples in them that are nonsensical.
Do you ever play 1941? That theme song?
To the movie that with John Belushi?
Whatever that NES game is.
Oh yeah, 1942. Yeah.
Oh, 42. Okay.
Kira, yes, has played that. Yeah. It's very annoying.
That's a good hold music choice. I put you on a brief hold.
So Kira made, I don't know you've heard the newer episodes, but Kira made something that's kind of based off of Patrick's hold music, you know?
Yeah, I love that one. Thank you for holding.
Yeah. Yeah. Wanna make another call?
Sure. When's the last time Patrick's been on the show? I haven't heard him recently.
He was on a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Was he? I missed that one then.
It was me and Mike and Patrick, but Patrick was not on for the whole thing, but most of it probably.
Is he still doing his gaming show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
With
I've been on it.
Joshua?
It's not the same Joshua, but yes.
Oh.
Did you think it was?
No, I didn't think it was. No, I didn't. I know it was a different. That was the guy that was on like the first. He was on there a lot in the early years.
Yeah. He's been on here and there over the years, but has not really has not been a regular, you know.
Yeah, no, he was really good. I mean, some of the early calls he made with the accents, he was really funny.
Yeah.
Talented prank caller.
Yeah. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
All right.
Do. You just got a thing on Zelda. You just got a thing on Zelda. You just got a thing. Well, I clicked a button that I thought was making a call, but apparently it's not. God damn it. Okay. Well, let's call a place that the video games are off at. You want to do that?
All right.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
I don't know. We didn't call the number that Mike sent me, I don't think. Did we?
I don't know.
Well, let's cover all our bases.
I'd have no way of knowing.
And our bases? They're fucking loaded.
All your base power belong to us.
Muscle Bomber. All I have to say in response to that statement is a Capcom title, Muscle Bomber Duo, The Body Explosion. Or the sequel, Muscle Bomber Heat Up Warriors. Or maybe it's vice versa, but anyway, those are two titles of games by Capcom. You familiar?
Sounds like it's lost in translation. I'm sure it means something in Japanese, but doesn't translate quite right.
Well, speaking of that era, do you know the story about why Bill Murray ended up doing Garfield movies?
No, I know he regrets doing them, but I don't know why he was in that. I know he was in a film called Lost in Translation, but I don't know.
Well, I saw something that fairly recently, but he was given the script for the movie, which, you know, when you're a big Hollywood celebrity, people are always giving you scripts and saying, hey, do you want to do this movie, you know?
Right.
So I saw a thing where he was telling the story, but they presented him with Garfield, and it was like Joel and Ethan Coen, and he's like, oh, it's a Coen Brothers movie? Yeah, I'll do it. And didn't look at the script. And then, you know, signed his life away to it, and has to do every sequel that they ever do and stuff.
Oh, man.
And then
the
someone explained...
The Coen Brothers did those?
No, there's like different writers that have the same name that...
Oh, no. Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah. So he assumed that it was them, but it was not, you know.
Oh, man.
It's pretty crazy, but, you know. Maybe read stuff before you sign it.
Right. It's like, yeah, that's a pretty common name in certain parts of the country. It's like... No, that's too bad. He was in a different Coen Brothers movie. That's funny.
Yeah, but also, like, it's, you know, it's Bill Murray, so just kind of adds to his whimsy, yeah.
Yeah, he can get away with it. I think the only one I really didn't like, and a lot of people like this film, I don't understand why, but Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou.
You mean The Life Aquatic?
I couldn't get into that one. Like, I like a lot of... I can't remember the director who did that. Anderson? Was it Anderson?
Wesley, yeah.
Yeah. I like some of his films, but that one I could not get into that one.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the...
It was out there, and it's like, I like Bill Murray, I like some of what this other guy has done, but like the two of them together, it just didn't work for me. So I just couldn't follow that one. I just remember thinking, like, this was really, like, why do people like this one so much? But that's my own opinion, man.
No, I kind of get what you're saying. It's like...
And Goldblum
Thank you for
couldn't
calling
save it.
Ingenium. If this is an emergency that requires Ingenium's emergency response team, please press 1. If you need immediate medical, fire, or police assistance, please hang up and dial 911.
Oh, let's do that
To speak with a live
instead.
Ingenium representative at any time, press star. For a dial-by-name directory, please press...
Your call is being transferred.
Ingenium?
Please hold.
It's a bunch of dumb fucks pretending to be smart. And you can take that to the Frank Bank.
It's a hot dog. Hello. It's a hot dog from the Sonic that has denim on it, honey.
Thank you for calling Ingenium. We are currently on the other line assisting other customers. Rather than wasting your valuable time on hold, we would like to return
you
your
are
call
too late,
within 2
bitch.
hours. Please leave us a detailed message with your name and number. Thank you for
Oh,
calling.
we'll
and
get
have a
into
great day.
details.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Roger. Roger.
I'm sorry, but Ingenium, Paradigm, aren't those just dumb, big words that dumb people use to sound smart? Not that I'm accusing you of anything like that. What do you think?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think they would do that.
Ingenium. They call themselves Ingenium.
Well, I think it's a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing.
No, I think they're serious.
Oh, I don't know.
They think they're geniuses, so they call themselves Ingenium.
I don't think they would ever dare to be different.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2.
Let's add
to
to it.
erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. At the tone, please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1.
Okay, if you want to call us back and have a quick chat, we have our own phone number at our home together that we live in. Do you want to give it to him, hon?
I can't remember my own phone number, but I think it's 402-882-2083. Is that right?
That's where the cookie crumbles, hon.
My memory succeeds me. I'm so happy.
Oh, it's certainly seceded from the Union, hon.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. Message
Do you want to
review.
listen to it?
Sure.
Roger.
Roger. I'm sorry, but ingenium, paradigm, aren't those just dumb, big words that dumb people use to sound smart? Not that I'm accusing you of anything like that. What do you think?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think they would do that.
Ingenium. They call themselves ingenium.
Well, I think it's a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing.
The audacity.
No, I think they're serious.
Oh, I don't know.
They think they're geniuses, so they call themselves ingenium.
I don't think they would ever dare to be different. Okay, if you want to call us back and have a quick chat, we have our own phone number at our home together that we live in. You want to give it to him, hon?
It's the most uncomfortable
I can't remember my own phone number. I
voicemail.
think it's 402-882-2083. Is that right?
That's where the cookie crumbles, hon.
My memory deceives me.
That was interesting. It was like us doing the Tim and Eric married news team or something.
Just sounds so ridiculous listening back to it.
So are you, what conditioner is your condition in, man? Is it completely sober?
Oh, no, definitely not. Hell no, it's Saturday night, man.
Yeah, so, yeah. Well, just curious. Do you want to call it Gonago?
We can call Gonago.
I know a certain Gonago.
A fella?
I'd like to be gummed into.
Conoco.
Gonago.
Huh?
It's a Gonago?
No, Conoco.
I'm pretty sure it's Gonago.
You have the wrong number, sorry.
Do you not know the name of the company you work for?
We're gonna go back. As soon as Google was
I said Gonago. That's what she
Yeah.
said.
People who work for that company don't like to admit that it's called that. That's called that.
You start it. I've been killing calls.
Okay.
Conoco.
I'm gonna go. Is this gonna go? Release been playing the movie.
She's not a fan. She doesn't appreciate the shenanigans. Somebody actually said that tonight. That's awesome.
It's been a good night, you know. It's been
This is not a number for the pranks.
It's been a landmark episode. And we've been due for that. And not just because you showed up. but you get some credit, though. And I'm just going to say some things when it's not ringing.
I'm not answering that phone anymore.
The Harmersbills guy got too many burgers at Brahms before he
They
went
don't
back.
pay me enough to answer the phone.
And then he got another bag of burgers from Brahms. And the payphone was still ringing at the community center. And then he went back and it was ringing again. And then it was busy. So, me and Patrick would go anywhere there was a payphone. I always, I either wrote it down or I kept a mental note. You could always get the incoming number to any payphone.
Some of them didn't have it, though.
Yeah, but in Oklahoma, back in the day, they always had it. And I would prank call it, and it was, gold, you know? Because it was a public place. There were always people, a lot of times, waiting for the bathroom, you know? And I'd get people to answer the phone, and, I'd just fuck with them, you know?
I remember when I was a kid, I have relatives in a different state, and I went down there, and we did it once a year. We used to go down there, Christmas break. We used to go visit our extended family in a different state. And
Oklahoma?
No, it was Florida, and we went bowling with all of them, and I decided I wanted to go to the payphone. There was actually a payphone in the bowling alley. And I started prank calling 911. So I just started calling 911 and just random noises and shit. And,
how old were you?
I want to say 12, maybe.
Old enough to know better.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I was an older kid to my cousins, but I thought it'd be really funny to show them, hey, I'm gonna go prank call 911. So we started doing that. I did it 5 or 6 times, and we left the bowling alley. We were driving out of the parking lot, and right as 3 cop cars came into the parking lot, I'm like, oh man, good timing. I'm really glad I wasn't there. So obviously they got the call to go down there and arrest somebody for harassing 911.
Did they get your friends, or did they not get any of you?
No. It was just me, and we were all leaving at the time. But right as we were leaving, pulling out of the parking lot, there was 2 or 3 cop cars pulling into the parking lot. It's wow, I'm not going to call 911 again. I never did.
Yeah,
and I realize now that's wrong. I didn't at the time.
Oh yeah.
Now I realize it's not right to do that, and that's why I always disagreed with those, prank callers that used to do that all the time. Is call 911. It's you're tying up the line for, an essential community service. People who actually need to call 911. But at age 12, I didn't really understand that. So.
Yeah, we, on this show, we try to not call or obstruct lines that have anything to do with that kind of stuff.
No, yeah, I definitely get it. Now I would never do that nowadays, of course, but back then I didn't know. I was just doing something edgy and stupid for, I was trying to impress my cousins, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, a wise philosopher, maybe a couple.
David Weiss?
Nah, that's a good guess, based on the person saying what I was saying. There's a gentleman who once said something that I think will, it's it's a forever situation, Do you know what I mean?
I do not. What'd I say? So, fellas,
Let's try a different number.
Thank you
What's
for
this one?
calling Smith Dental Care. We are open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday to Saturday to fit your busy schedule. If you have reached this message during our regular care hours, our team may be busy assisting other patients. Please leave a message with your name and number, and we will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you for entrusting Smith Dental Care. We look forward to making you smile.
The voice messaging service has not detected a message. Please start recording your message after the
It
tone.
was too busy playing background noise.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
We're leaving a message. Please don't hang up.
Hi. Yeah. I need my smile to look better. Can you help me with that? I have bad teeth. Don't I have bad teeth? Would you say I have bad teeth there, hon?
Apple butter, honey.
I have apple butter teeth. It's really embarrassing. 402
Madison Boulevard, honey.
2083. I need to make an appointment really bad. I got apple butter teeth. My husband doesn't like my teeth. Stop giggling, huh?
That's a robotic porcupine, honey. And it's been set to stone. It's been converted by Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, honey.
Dr. Eggplant wouldn't look at my teeth anymore. He said it was too bad.
It was a Velmont fella.
He said it was the worst case he's seen in 20 years.
They said you're gonna have yourself a case. I'm gonna slap your face. Psh, psh.
All his high-tech gizmos couldn't help me, honey.
Now, when I was born in my bird suit, the doctor slapped me behind. Psh, psh. She said, you're going to have yourself a case.
Hoop-de-dan, ask me about my hoop-de-dan.
So now I have to look that up, since we're still doing this, right?
I was still on the voicemail.
I wish we were.
I thought we were recording a voicemail.
No, it was very vague.
It was.
My dad, however,
yeah,
might be able to enlighten us about Hoop-de-Dan. Do you want to call him?
I think we should circle back to that one. We pinned it earlier.
Or I could just Google it.
Good luck. Those lyrics make no sense, so you won't find nothing. He's saying something different in the song, but I don't know what it is. It's been frustrating.
There's a commercial. You want to hear some commercials?
Well, we are sponsored by many different companies, so.
We're sponsored by Bertha
Incorporated. Ghana goes today, Ghana goes forever.
I didn't mean to throw you off guard.
Cody Senior needs to be called.
Cody.
Monsieur Cody.
I am calling about the
Easy
raisin
chocolate
cheese. Oh, what
It's fun for you. The reason I got chocolate chip.
I have a number for you if you want to do that correct. You want to step in and say?
Sure.
I have a number where you're talking to that guy. Do you want to talk to the Reason guy?
I will.
Have you heard that recent episode?
No, I need to.
Have you heard that, Reason?
I need to hear it.
Do you want to hear it on the show?
Sure. Yeah, if you got a recording of it.
Well, it's going to take probably a couple of minutes.
Good.
We're gonna have to game it.
I've got a couple of minutes, man.
Hey, man, I just got a couple. Nah, that's not it. Okay, got it. See, this is what...
What was that? That sounded weird.
Well, correctly. Yeah, that's fine.
Online security is like...
We're gonna exit out of it. Okay. It's a window that you click on, and it just plays every fucking thing that you think about. Every this that you think about.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, and I'm in a hurry, I don't know why.
Is that Elvis Costello?
Alabama.
Well,
the state's so nice, they named a band after it.
Once. Well, it sounded to me a little bit like...
Excellence will happen. You
know that song?
It's a rare condition this day and age.
Excellence will happen.
It's Elvis Costello. But also, there's that guy who did the Family Matters theme.
Family Splatters?
Well, only in your neck of deuter of the words. Alright. We're at an important turning point, Chris Wimberly. And I have to ask you, I don't know if you were tuned in, when you see Jime, how would you pronounce that?
Jimmy.
Can you say it one more time?
Jaime. Jaime.
Jaime.
Jaime.
Hyman.
Jamie.
In English, it's pronounced this way.
Jamie.
That's true.
Jaime.
Hyman. That's a... I know what that is.
Oh, I bet you do. You son of a bitch.
I had one once.
I still have one. You son
Good
of
for
a
you.
bitch.
Good for you.
34 guys are having 34 discoveries about 34 Discovery Zone locations that 34 guys were not aware were still open for business across America. In the great Midwest, there's a Discovery Zone in the Twin Cities.
I don't think that the 34 guy ever really discovered sexual intercourse until he was in his mid-30s.
That's an interesting discovery about the 34 guy.
Because how can you get a woman interested in that 34 guy when you're talking like this for most of your life? You have to wait until they get really drunk.
And even when they're completely shit-faced, you still sound like this.
Hey, baby, I think you look really good. I don't think this voice will ever get anybody.
Okay.
Are you drunk enough to not understand what I'm saying right now?
I think your laser beam wristwatch is going off.
Someone with a voice like
Thank
that
you.
would have a
Your
really
message
hard
has reached
time in
its
life.
maximum duration. To send your message, press 3
Oh, yeah,
or
listen to
hang
this.
up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark your message as urgent,
We
press
left a
6.
message.
To mark your message as
Okay,
confidential,
where is it?
press 7. To cancel
do we do?
recording and access the voice portal, press the star key. To repeat
I
this
gotta
menu,
find-
press the pound key.
I got so many fucking windows open.
Did we leave a message? We should listen to it if we did.
This key is not valid. Please try again. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your
What
current
message?
message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To
What's
mark your
no
message as
message?
urgent, press
Okay,
6.
what do I press?
To mark your message as confidential,
To listen
press 7.
to,
To cancel
1.
recording and access the voice portal, press the star key. To repeat this menu, press the pound key.
Yeah, pound key.
This key is not valid. Please try again. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark your message as urgent, press 6. To mark your message as confidential, press
I don't
7.
think it hears
To cancel
me.
recording and access the voice portal, press the star key. To repeat this menu, press the pound key.
We'd like to hear it again, hon.
This
Press the
operation
riches,
cannot be
Stocky.
completed at this time. Please hang up and try again later.
Well, we blew
Richard
it.
Stocky, press the Richard Stocky. I was
To
one of the
listen.
Beatles once.
I used to be in a band called the Beatles. I was
the
on.
quiet drummer.
People thought I was not inventive enough.
I wrote most of their songs. They don't give me credit.
Those pieces of shit.
Fuck Paul McCartney. And I'm
Paul-
glad the other ones are dead.
Well, Ringo, that's not very nice.
It's not. I retract that statement.
Do you retract it like one of those awnings that old people get for their house? Because if that's the case, that means you don't actually retract it because they don't work properly. Don't mess with my toot toot.
It don't come easy.
Were we really recording a message there? I didn't even remember that happening.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, well, someone's gonna hear something.
I think someone's gonna have a life-changing experience because of us.
Hope so.
That's my ultimate goal. Really, I I would like for Tom Saltermeyer to speak with someone.
I haven't heard of him in a while. When did he get that back in business?
He only takes on certain cases.
Clients, certain high net worth clients.
A lot of times, one of the big factors for him is whether or not you're going to get yourself a case, and if his face is going to get broken. That tends to happen sometimes. Have you heard?
What was that call with the guy that went to the bar waiting for Tom Saltermeyer or something?
Denny's.
Yeah, right, Denny's. Yeah, yeah, that was a classic one. The annals of history.
He got himself a case. Hector was going to break his face. Well, don't mess with our toot-toot, folks.
I wish I had my computer up and running. I could probably log in and do some soundboard stuff, but I haven't used that computer in like probably a year, so it probably needs like a ton of updates just to even run the Windows system.
The butter pecan system, god damn it. Don't forget about my GED.
What'd you think of the Cheese Whiz scented feminine hygiene spray idea?
We're gonna pitch this on a...
Yeah, like a like one of those patent website patent calls. Like,
I just thought it was... It's very... it's a hefty decision to try to...
Good chance of instant hang up on that one, but...
Yeah. I'm not... Yeah, not that I'm... I'm not against it, but it might be difficult. But hey, that's what this whole show is about, right?
Hey, if we can sell that for more than 20 seconds, I think we're doing something good.
Did we receive any incoming payments during the show?
I can send you $100.
I'll send you $100 motherfucking dollars. You motherfucker.
This is Hector.
Alright, well, who else are we going to call back?
That's up to you. I have no control of that. Nor would I want to. So now what?
It's like that whole speech that Bernie Mac gives in Bad Santa. Well, I think we have a Cleghorn obstacle coming up on the right. Don't forget to mash sideways at it. Did you get through?
Six missiles coming in from the left.
Two tonsils, 1 cup, honey.
Don't forget about your bird seed. People are eating cornflakes without the milk.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Chris?
We can call another number if you want, or
Or
I think we should call it another number.
Okay.
Do you have something you'd like to say to ourselves and each other and the audience and each other's audience?
are we ourselves? Are we ourselves, and do we really know?
Sounds like you need to get fixed, honey. Is that it?
That's a man that needs to go pleasure himself in the corner.
Alright, I got a number here. Found it on the internet. You know, I started this episode off by saying it was probably going to be weird.
It is weird.
And I'm living it up while I'm going down on Steven Tyler.
You probably didn't expect to hear from me tonight.
Probably not.
Yeah. You just wrote me off like a bad check.
Nah, I was just, skeptical about when you would, just skeptical.
Claiming to be him, yeah.
Yeah, you're playing a game. Never deny you. When am I gonna go?
Like that.
I know. Too well.
Alright, let's make a call.
Yeah.
There's a gas station attendant who's got your name tattooed on their nether regions, and we need to figure out why.
Is it a gonna go?
Well, it almost was, and then their dreams fell through, and now it's just a... It's just a place. I'm sorry. And we're gonna do our goddamnedest to call it.
What happened to Pran Funkels' pig?
Well, there are individuals in that household that were violently awakened when that was used. So
bacon was to be had.
I don't judge. Bacon is often had in my establishment.
Should be.
And my gotta go, Well, let's call it. You want to call another number?
Yeah. Well, I won't call it, but...
Oh, Burlington Coat Factory, we'll call it, and then we'll see how things go from there. Okay?
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Hey, man, don't talk shit about George Zimmer, man.
I wear a nice suit. I look better than you.
You're gonna guarantee it.
Sooner or later, you're gonna guarantee it.
Here's my guarantee. Fuck you. I got your money.
Yeah, too late.
Nah, I ain't gonna honor that guarantee. Sorry, Toots. This is a man's world.
Yeah. It's full of urinals and the like. Urinals. Love it or leave it. Yeah.
Some broad gonna complain to the broad department. Hey, I got your money already. I don't gotta guarantee shit. The man's world.
Yeah, got a couple of apologies. I'll be using those. Yeah. Well, thanks for listening, folks. I'm fading. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, probably wrap soon. Just wanted to check in, say hi.
Good.
I've been missing it. I've been missing being part of it. And glad Mike's back, and wish Kira was still on the show, or
well, she has been.
Yeah.
She has been, but has not been on the last few anyway.
Yeah. I like popping in whenever I can.
Popping trash muffins. Quit poking me in the stomach.
My prize roses.
My prize prizes. I'm a hamburger helper glove that's animated by the same people as that Pillsbury fucker.
I know a bitch when I see one.
Those are my panties.
Sun-kissed fun fruits.
Sun-kissed fun fruits. Stop. For the love of God, please stop shaking me while I'm trying to record a voiceover.
Was the announcer on that one like some old actor like that I should know but I don't?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you hear this guy talk and it's like, oh, this guy was probably like a well-known actor at some point, but I just can't recognize it. Sun-kissed fun fruits.
Do you know who Jason Robards is?
Yeah, I do know who Jason Robards is.
So he's
Is that
in...
him?
No, I don't think it's him, but...
Something Wicked This Way Comes? That guy, right?
Well, I know him from Weird Al's UHF, but...
Yeah,
wait, no, is he in that?
Yeah,
no, I'm sorry, that's Kevin McCarthy. I'm mixing up actors, but... Yeah, anyway. I just, I like movies that have old actors in them and stuff.
Yeah.
And sometimes there's a sun-kissed fun fruit connection.
I just watched a Lee Van Cleef movie. I made a reference to him earlier, but I just watched that one today.
A Cleavon Leaf?
Lee Van Cleef. That is a name.
It's a Jimmy Dean tasteful, that's for goddamn sure.
I bet he can put down a pulled pork sandwich like nobody else.
I can put it down better than him. This pulled... Okay, maybe I can't. This pulled pork sandwich doesn't know shit about dick. And now, on with the countdown.
You're more of a taco mayo kind of guy. Taco mayo.
I was about to go into my Byron Allen Byron transition. So that happened. Hey, you were just at a car lot and they charged you a whole lot of money to clean your car. What's about that? That's how you know it's an organic show. You know, they just talk about stuff like that. And there are jokes. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, but... Chris, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Are you following along at home in your copybook?
I'm sitting here in my straitjacket listening to the show.
Here's your beer, Archie. And here's your Twinkie, Mr. Davis.
I don't wear it because I need to. I just think it's comfortable.
Who said that?
My arms don't normally know what to do, so when it's strapped down, I feel better.
Is this that wacky serial killer episode they did?
Oh, I've been watching a lot of Dexter. But, what are you talking about? Saturday Night Live? Hello? Hello?
Just a second.
I'm hearing some furious muting. Something's going on, folks. It's almost that time. Football time in Kentucky.
It's time for the Gladstones to put away their monuments.
Come on, Cody. It's time to put away childish things.
They have their monuments.
Be a real man.
And what am I bringing out?
We can't just go to Whataburger every day.
I can't go there anymore. And that's a story I've not exactly told on the show, but...
You have told quite a bit of it, though. I've heard it.
It's been a saga.
You had some bad customer service, and you refused to step foot in those doors again.
It's been documented, some of it on the show, but I had a figurative eat shit Whataburger experience that I have not told the story on the show because, well, it puts me in a bad mood.
How good? I've never been there. Is it good? I mean, are those burgers good? I mean, when I was in California, I was having like In-N-Out, and I had access to Five Guys, but I wasn't ever really too impressed with their burgers. Like In-N-Out is kind of what I.
34 guys like to have access to Five Guys at the same time.
If I'm looking like for like a fast food burger, I rate everything against In-N-Out because I think that was the best. But apparently, there's Culver's and there's Whataburger, and they're apparently better than In-N-Out, maybe. But I never tried them.
I've had all of them. Well, the problem with In-N-Out is it can't be good because too many people say it's good. So facts are facts, you know?
All I know is you can show up there at 12:30 in the morning, and there's going to be a line of 20 cars out the drive-thru, no matter what time you go.
Yeah, that's because it's not good, and they don't know what they're doing.
It's possible.
I personally experienced, well, I'd heard that, you know, to order it animal style and all that shit. And I did, and then, you know, But whether or not you order something that way, they still, I think they grill it. They grill it with onions and or mustard.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got the animal style. I didn't like it. I just get it regular.
Well, how do you know you didn't like it?
I've tried it. I've tried it once. I think it's better just original, just double. Like for $8, it used to be like $6, $7.
Yeah.
I haven't lived in anywhere near In-N-Out for years, so it's probably gone way up in price since then. But it used to be the best, cheapest. It was the best cheap burger you can buy of any of the, fast food joints at the time. It's probably changed now, but when I remember it last, that was the best place.
That's what I was trying to say, I think. But yeah, it's not. They're not claiming to be the best burger, but
no, definitely not.
The price and everything.
But back when it was like $6, like for a double burger, like you really couldn't beat that at the time.
Everything is relative, You're comparing burger prices and stuff,
Yep. But no, that was a regular stomping ground for me at one point when I was living in that state, and I had so many different fast. I think I told you before, like I don't have any real fast food options where I'm at right now. We have McDonald's.
Still,
we have
they
Arby's.
Haven't appeared.
Nope, we have McDonald's, we have Arby's, and we have Subway. Those are the only 3 chains that exist where I'm at right now.
I would argue possibly the 3 worst.
Yeah. I like Arby's, but I don't know. I go to McDonald's sometimes, but yeah, it's like Subway. I haven't eaten there in a long time because it's too expensive and it's not good at all.
Well, it's more expensive than a local sub establishment, which would make a way better sandwich.
Yeah, well, even like I said earlier, even that Arby's sandwich, that Italian sandwich that they have now, is way better than anything I get at Arby's.
Well, sometimes we need to just mute our establishments and decide who needs who,
Yeah. I wish we had, and we have a empty building that was clearly a Carl's Jr. at some point, which is also the same company as Hardee's.
Hardee's Carl's Jr. star there.
I mean, it still has the star on the logo, but everything, like the shape is there, but everything else has been torn down. And you could tell it was a Carl's Jr., but like in this almost 7 years I've been here, it's just been an empty building. So obviously at some point there was a Carl's Jr. there that shut down, and they haven't found a single other company that ever wanted to buy that property and make it into something different. So it's weird. And we had a Sizzler here at one point too, but that's been gone for a long time.
Sizzler.
I would love there to be a Sizzler here, to be honest. Assuming they're not like super expensive now, because like back in the day, like Sizzler was somewhere you went when you had like a little extra money to spend. Like you didn't want to spend too much, but like you didn't want to go out to a really fancy restaurant, but you wanted to spend a little more than you would spend if you went to like, anywhere else, any fast food joint. You can get a cheap steak and shrimp meal for, $15. Like that probably doesn't exist anymore. Metamucil.
We're getting Metamucil, honey.
No, it's getting weird. It's like really nice restaurants are so expensive now that you don't go to them, and then fast food places are getting so expensive that you'd rather just like stay home and cook your own stuff. And that's kind of what I've been doing. Whataburger.
Who likes swatting?
Yeah, I drove to some Whataburgers and had some very bad experiences. and I factor all that shit in when someone's Whataburger.
They'll spend your wad at Whataburger.
I send it to the place, yeah. Water.
I miss Chick-fil-A. I was a big fan of that.
Why
at
did
one
they
point.
choose?
I thought it was a
Why'd
pretty
they-
good chicken sandwich, but we don't have one within 1,000 miles of where I'm at.
What'd they think?
Spicy chicken sandwich, not too bad. Burfa. Bertha seems like a big Golden Corral fan, honey.
I'd like to make a call, honey.
I've had 4 plates, but I'd really like another one, honey.
We're gonna get some suds up for you.
Who's still in the chat?
Hey.
Fellas?
Some fellas. What? Grape nuts. Grape nuts.
Hello?
Yep.
You're still there?
Yep.
Oh, there's someone there.
Yep.
10 Binster 42? Something about Billy Joel? Well, should we call somebody else or call it a night?
I think it's a gut munch situation.
Yeet. Hello?
Yep.
What do you want to do?
Nice matter. Protocol.
Getting a little scared there?
Yeah.
Probably gonna have to sign off here in a minute.
Wait, Grayson.
Alright.
Yeah. Love you a lot.
Yeah.
Love you a lot,
Good to talk to you, man. Hopefully talk to you later.
Robert, left you like on that city, so.
Alright, man. Well, I'm gonna tap out and go to bed, but
Get a bed.
go to bed. Talk to you next time. We'll see you later.
No. No.
Alright. Good night, sir. Night, everybody. Thanks for listening. See you later.
There was 5 hours of snoring and household background noise here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
All right. Well, I guess if you can hear me, I've managed to link myself in via Zoom to a computer that's inaccessible to me right now, and I'm not near it. And in a way, it's kind of a fun little Black Mirror episode for me to be in this situation where you're hearing what's going on in my house that I'm not at right now, and I have no feasible way to end this fucking stream. So that's fun. Thank you, YouTube. The security measures have been taken to make sure that I cannot. It's not even security measures so much as just there's not an option to just end the stream. I can do everything else to it. I can poke it. I can prod it. I can probably change the title of it, whether or not it's for kids or all the other options. I can't end this fucking stream. So that's where we're at right now. At the very least, at least you can hear me talking, right? I'm looking at the chat, and apparently you can. So, yeah. I don't know if I can do a prank call and have you. I don't know if you can hear it. I mean, certainly can't. I can't pipe the audio in. I can do a test call. I can see if that. I think as soon as I leave this app, you won't hear what's going on. But let's find out. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Let's do it. Did you hear that call? It was a bit of a test call. Asks, does your wife like prank calls? Your Honor, I have a counter argument to that question. Does anyone's wife like prank calls? I don't think so. Yeah, I did a test call. I guess you could hear the weekly word. I'm sorry, folks. Well, how's everybody doing? Well, that's good to hear. How's everybody's 6-layer burrito? Mine tastes great. Love you a lot. You know the best thing about these practice katanas, Odell, is that they don't break off and poke you in the gut. Sorry, folks, I'm streaming live. I have no way to end it. Can't end the stream. YouTube will not let me. Well, it will let me into the account. I there's no way to actually end stream if I'm not on a computer, I guess. So I'm on the stream. I'm driving right now. And to be quite honest with you, I've got hereditary bears, you know. I don't know if you ever had that, but they're not the easiest thing to get rid of. This is it's interesting because I wish I could make some calls and you could hear them. Yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah. We'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good time. I'm having a great one myself. I'm doing alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. We'll be right back. How you doing, folks? I gotta tell you, this is a interesting experience. It's very interesting indeed. Now, Angry Music Guns suggesting that is wanting to hear some road rage. I don't have that. I don't do that. I just when someone's driving like an asshole, I take note of it, or a dipshit, you know. But I try not to be rageful, you know. Well, I'm sitting in a Quick Trip parking lot, and you know what I can do is describe what I'm seeing. It's been interesting, you know. There's a lot of activity. There was a gal putting air into one of her tires that was leaking. A few moments ago. She was dressed in a manner that one might dress when they go to bed. So, pretty much her ass was hanging out. Now there's another gal that just went in the store that was dressed somewhat appropriately to go into a store like this, but also her ass was hanging out, and it was not a pleasant experience for me to see that. if I'm being honest. Those are the most interesting recent events that I've seen at this establishment. There's another gal. I have an update. A couple of guys and a gal just left the premises. And the gal seems to have purchased a bottle of water. And she's quite excited about it. She was shaking it above her head like it was a trophy. Not sure what made her that excited. Can you still hear me? I guess I should assume so, because I can hear Zoom. Alright, hang on a second now. Let's see. Fuck. Well, I'll be right back. Or I'll be back at some point. I don't know if it'll be right or just. It might be just two. Just two? Just be. Alright, we'll be back.
We managed to end the stream at this point. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy ya. Thanks for listening. Good night, dipshits.